United States of America. Speaking to newsmen, the area controller, Baba Imam, said the weapons were declared as household items and concealed inside the vehicle. According to Imam, other banned items seized by the customs include used clothes, used vehicles, cannabis, codeine, among others. The National Drug Enforcement Agency says it has recovered no less than 14,481,519 pills of tramadol and bottles of codeine syrup worth over 13 billion naira in street value in Lagos State. This was disclosed in a statement signed by the Director, Media and Advocacy of the NDLEA, Femi Babafemi, today. Babafemi said the operatives of the agency made the recovery in 3 major busts of drug cartels operating in Amuwo, Odofin, Idumota, and the Sako shade of the Murtala Mohammed International, Ikeja, Lagos. A former special advisor to the 2023 presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar Umar Ado, has suggested that the party might expel the former vice president. Ado said Atiku might be expelled from the PDP if he fails to dump his presidential ambition. He made the remark while noting that PDP governors have already dumped Atiku. Recall that Atiku had condemned the ruling of the Supreme Court, which affirmed President Bola Tinubu as the winner of the February presidential election. Amid his remark, the former PDP Governors Forum had vowed to work with Tinubu following his intervention in the political crisis in Rivers State. However, a statement by Ado said that statement from PDP governors that they were willing to work with President Tinubu shows they have moved from Atiku. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana has urged the Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio, and other former governors in the executive and legislature to emulate the examples of Senators Benga Daniel and Ibrahim Dankwambo by rejecting the Advocate of Nigeria. Recall that in compliance with court judgment delivered on November 26, 2019 by Justice Oluremi Ogutoyinbo, now retired, declared the payment of the pension illegal and unconstitutional. Was arrested. The incident caused the disruption of several flights in and out of the airport. Elsewhere, in a remote hilly region of western Nepal, thousands of people were forced to spend a very cold night outdoors after their houses were damaged by a strong earthquake on Friday. 157 people died and more than 300 were injured in the quake. Officials say search and rescue missions are coming to a close. The focus now is on providing shelter to the homeless and arranging essential supplies. But rescue teams told newsmen they did not have enough tents. Thousands of people who lost their homes slept under the open sky or in makeshift tents in freezing temperatures overnight. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Many thanks for listening. I'm Val Edu. Good evening.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively? The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Just not that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are breathing, IGR, they are breathing.
And you're welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not.
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is. Hold on now. America
Africa is a standard. Yes, okay.
Now they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers.
For waiting, they happen.
They'll give them that in the way you talk to. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we're done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be alright if you believe. With Harket, welcome, entertainment recap right here.
So this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Where the Senate is set to amend the Electoral Act.
I don't know why we are taking this Senate serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM for Talkit, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people. Oh boy, this morning sweet, oh chai. What's I go do today? Oh yeah, okay. Make a rush, go carry my leisure. So I feel here all the things when they talk for Today 95.1 FM. Chai, those people to get better things. Chai, sports, entertainment, everything we are going to need. Oh yeah, where my radio? Where? Oh yeah, okay. Today 95.1 FM. 95.1
Easy concepts.
Time check is 10 minutes past the hour of 6 on a lovely Sunday evening right here in the beautiful garden city of Port Harcourt. And so tuned to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I've got a guest right here with me in the studio, Pastor Simeon Uche from Chapel of Good News. Good evening, Pastor.
Good evening.
All right, so Pastor Simeon, let's talk about the convention coming up, the Maranatha Convention 2023.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, listeners. Good evening, Port Harcourt. Maranatha Convention is our yearly program. This is the 20th edition.
Wow.
Yes. And the program is actually a prayer because the word Maranatha means come, Lord Jesus. Come, Lord Jesus. It's a Greek word meaning come, Lord Jesus. At a time like this, in the world of conflict, the world of violence, in the world of kidnapping, in the world of hopelessness, we need to ask the Lord to come for his church. And so the program is all about preparing and reminding men the need to prepare for eternity. That's what Maranatha Convention is all about.
That's quite interesting, and to learn that this is the 20th edition of this. God must have been working wonders time and time again. Talk us through the last 19th edition and what it has been for you organizing this year in, year out.
Okay. The program has been a great program, like I said. It's a program that we gather men beyond Port Harcourt, beyond the city of Port Harcourt, beyond River State. People come all the way from Kaduna as speakers. People come all the way from Bayelsa, Imo State, Abia State, Delta State, and Ebonyi State, and several other states. Because Maranatha Convention is not about church, it's not about denomination. It's a program to mobilize men to remember that where we are strangers here. The church has now helped matter in the sense that all we hear from the pulpit today is that you can make it, you can build, you can prosper, you can, after that, what next? One day a man must live here. And if you don't prepare for where you are going, you can't get there. So Maranatha Convention is all about reminding men. And in the 19th edition, it was the same thing. We started from 204. That's when Maranatha Convention, the first Maranatha Convention in the city of Port Harcourt. And since then, the focus has been to remind men the need to prepare for eternity, which is the only reason why man is here. After you have gathered every other thing in life, what next? How can you appear before your Creator unprepared? We prepare to go to school, we prepare to marry, we prepare for several other things. But to prepare to go to heaven, church is not talking about it, and that's not correct.
Okay, and the theme of the convention this year for 2023 is Jesus Christ, our hope of eternal life. This is quite powerful. This is quite insightful. What must have motivated or inspired you to choosing this theme for the 20th edition? Jesus Christ, our hope of eternal life.
Okay. The Bible says that if it is only in this world we have hope, we are of all men most miserable. And so when man sinned in the Garden of Eden, hopelessness set in. His life became a disaster. Man became a slave to sin. And so the only hope of redemption is the precious Son of God, the Lamb of God that knew no sin. That's the only person that is capable to redeem man from his fallen state. And so why we choose this is because there is hopelessness everywhere. Government has promised again and again several other things, and they were not able to fulfill their promises. But we have known that the Lord Jesus, whatever he says, he stands for it. He died for the redemption of man. So he's the only hope of man. And just as the common saying that the judiciary is the common hope, common man. So for man, humanity, Jesus is the last hope.
Okay, so more like to say that vanity upon vanity, all
is vanity.
Is vanity.
Yes.
And I also have another man of God right here with me in the studio. Possibly allow him to introduce himself. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Okay, I am Kana Oge. I'm one of the leaders in the Chapel of Good News, Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Kana Oge. And possibly I maybe come to you this time around. Let's talk about the program. The theme, Jesus Christ, our hope of eternal life. Sometimes when people get to know that there's something coming up, maybe one event or the other, they look out for what they'll get. They look out for what they're expecting something big. We as Christians, we start the year sometimes with prayers, 21 days fast, 7 days fast. There's a particular aim. There's a reason why we are ending the year and starting the year with something about God to maybe revive our spirit in us and create a path for us for that year. So for many who would love to come for the Maranatha Convention 2023, what should they be expecting? What should be that thing they should come and be expectant of?
Okay, like the presiding elder has said, or the presiding pastor has said, we are living in the most critical moment in the history of man. A time when you see government is failing, you see the things we've learned, it's like we are unlearning it. In fact, in most places, you say we are in the generation X. That is the last. And that tends to be, after this, nobody knows what next. But this program presents a situation where you will come. Like the pastor said, there is hopelessness. There's darkness everywhere. See war, see skyrocketing cost of living. But when you come to Maranatha Convention, the desperation and the despair that we see in the land, the program promises to give you hope. That beyond this life, there is hope. That in Christ you can find, you can live in the midst of this despair. You can have peace. And it's not just something that's going to tell you, it's not a motivational talk. It's people who are living their life, and you will see it in them. It's a convention that will give you hope beyond this life, that you can confidently live even at the point of death. You won't have any cause to fear. People are getting involved into occult. People are getting involved into drug. People are getting involved into a lot of things. We hear of different kinds of sexual orientation and attitude that people get involved in, all in the aim of getting satisfaction. And as they get involved in all these things, it does not bring satisfaction. But we are presenting a program that when you come to Christ, you find satisfaction, you find fulfillment, you find peace of mind. We who are here we can tell you we are living in this situation, but I can tell you we have peace. And we have hope that beyond what we're seeing, a better future is coming for us. Future that is beyond this earthly realm. That even in this earthly realm, we have the hope and the comfort of His presence. The assurances that He's with us. That no matter what you're going through. So these are the things people will expect people to get. When you come to Maranatha, your desperations, your despair will go away. You will get to know Jesus. Not just a motivational Jesus, but Jesus in reality. Who you will know that Jesus is with you, and He goes with you and will be with you through your dark moment.
All right, so we're still preaching the message of hope to everyone. We're in the last days, as we've kept on saying. The signs are there, like Revelation reeled out, and so we have to prepare for the last days. But what's the duration of this program? What is the timing of the program? Where is the program holding? Let's get to know all that for those who will be interested to be part of it.
Okay, the program starts this week, Wednesday, the 8th of November, through 12th, Sunday, 12th of November, 2023. And the venue is opposite NAF Estate by Air Force bus stop from Elios flyover. If you are coming from Air Force, you stop at Harmony Estate, the route directly opposite. You just walk down or drive down, then you see signboards.
The arena, Chapel of Good News.
Good News. You see banners that will direct you to the venue of the program. And so if you are coming from Rumokoro, you drop before Elios flyover. You will see you drop at where they call a transformer. Once you drop at that transformer and walk up the little hill there, you will see a banner that will also direct you to the venue of the program. And so then there are numbers to call also that can also help to direct you to the venue of the program.
All right, so possibly give us those numbers, and also reiterate the activities you have in store, because I can see morning session, evening session, and so on. So maybe you reiterate that for our listeners this evening.
The program runs morning and evening. On Wednesday is evening. We don't have, the program begins on a Wednesday evening. On Thursday, we have a program in the morning, 9 to 12:30, morning session. Then the evening also on that Thursday is from 5 to 8 o'clock. And that's how it runs until Sunday, the closing time of the program.
All right, so for Wednesday, it's 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. on the first day of activity.
Yes.
Then on Thursday, you have a morning session.
Yes.
Through Saturday as well. The morning session will be there from 9 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Then the evening session from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Then Sunday will be morning 9
session
to 12.
Yes.
All right. I can see interesting names here. Maybe possibly ministering in songs or in the gospel. Can you help us talk about those who are coming in for this event?
Okay. You have Pastor Joseph Eguda. Pastor Joseph Eguda is a Kaduna-based pastor who is into discipleship and into mission. You also have Reverend David Kanda. He's also coming from Kaduna. David Kanda is a seasoned discipler and also a mission-oriented pastor. And Pastor Goda and Joseph Goda are pastors who study the Bible and relate it to world event as it has to do with the end time. So they were here to give us update and also help us understand things happening around the world, how it is getting close. They are bringing us close to the coming of the Lord Jesus. I have Pastor Amakri is a Port Harcourt-based pastor. He will also be there. You have Pastor Edward Barr. Edward Barr is a seasoned SU brother who is also into deliverance ministry.
By that, in Scripture Union?
Sir?
Scripture
SU
Union?
brother.
Okay.
Yes, he's a seasoned SU brother.
Okay.
He has been with SU Scripture Union for a very long time. We have Pastor Simeon, who is the presiding head of the church, the person with us here in the studio. So Pastor Danjuma is also one of the leaders of the church in Port Harcourt. We have Pastor Walter Okonkwo and other members and other leaders of the church. The Good News Choir, the Chapel of Good News Choir, who will be ministering, and other servants of God in course of the program.
Okay, all right. So let's get the phone numbers to reach out, just in case people want more clarifications and want to make more inquiries. The phone numbers to reach out to. Then you tell us about the session again and the address, so that people can actually locate you and be part of this event.
Okay, the address is opposite NAF Harmony Estate by Air Force, Elios Road, the popular Geo Aki Road. If you're coming from Air Force, you stop just by the NAF Harmony Estate. The road on the other side, which is the Rupakulushi new layout. Like the pastor said, if you're coming from Rumokoro or Rupakulushi, you stop by Transformer, and then you walk up the hill, you see pointers leading you to the church. One popular thing too, there is, if you ask anybody, Pace Setter is a church that is popular around that area, or Platinum Event Center. It's a popular place that can lead you to the church. And then the number to call is 080-33-152-310. I take it again, 080-33-152-310 and 080-37-084-467. 080-37-084-467. These are numbers you can call and it can be guided.
All right, so Pastor Simeon Uche, just your last word before we wrap up.
Okay. The program promises a great event. And like I said, it's not about church. It's not about denomination. This is about the gathering of believers and non-believers alike. And everyone that comes has your own portion to receive from the Lord in the course of the program.
All right, then. Thank you so much, Pastor Simeon Uche and Pastor Akana Oge. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much.
God bless you, sir.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome set to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the news super review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively?
The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door.
I won't use your vehicle. This one that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are breathing, they are breathing.
And welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've conceded 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not.
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is. Hold on now. America is the standard.
Yes, okay. Now they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers of waiting. They happen. You give them that in the way you talk to. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we are done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. With Hargett, welcome, entertainment recap right here.
So this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Where the Senate is set to amend the Electoral Act.
I don't know why we are taking this Senate serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome to a new dawn, full of dreams, full of visions, full of possibilities, and full of life. Let's start your day with Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
Chief Obafemi Awolowo. He was born on the 6th of March 1909 in Ikene, in present-day Ogun State of Nigeria. In 1949, Awolowo founded the Nigerian Tribune, the oldest surviving private Nigerian newspaper, which he used to separate nationalist consciousness amongst his fellow Nigerians. He had his first primary school education at St. Saviour's School, Ikene, and at Imo Wesleyan School, Abeokuta. His education was at the early stage interrupted for several reasons. One of such was the sudden death of his father in April 1920, an event that left him without financial support and compelled him to fetch firewood for sale and do similar menial jobs to support his schooling. He had higher education at Wesley College, Ibadan in 1927, and much later at the University of London as an external student. He was awarded the degree of Bachelor of Commerce and Bachelor of Law by the University of London. He was called to the bar by the Honorable Society of the Inner Temple on November 19th, 1946, and on the 26th of December 1937, Awolowo got married to Miss Hannah Idowu Dideolu Adelona, and they married and remained best friends to the end. And together they fought for the cause of justice and for the release of the fellow man's mind from ignorance and freedom of his body from diseases. It should be noted that they had 5 children together. After a brief spell as school teacher, stenographer, and Daily Times reporter in training, Obafemi Awolowo set himself up in Ibadan as a produce buyer and transporter. It was in Ibadan that his political life began to unfold, and he served there as secretary of the Nigerian Youth Movement before he went abroad to study law in Great Britain. Back home from Britain, Awolowo formed the school party, the Action Group, in 1951, which is also known as Egbe Afenifere in western parts of Nigeria, as part of the social program for the emancipation of the Yoruba race. His party won the first election ever conducted in western Nigeria, and as a result of that victory, the AG formed the first elected government in the western region, and Obafemi Awolowo became the leader of government business and minister for local government in 1952. Chief Obafemi Awolowo's greatest achievements resulted from the clear sense of direction, foresight, and sheer competence that he brought into the government. And at the beginning of his career in government, Awolowo quickly reformed the local government system of the western region and took revolutionary steps to improve the western Nigeria's civil service. First in the history of Africa between 1954 and 1959, his government introduced and successfully implemented the first free primary school education program in Africa. He also introduced the first free medical service program in Nigeria for children up to the age of 18. Chief Obafemi Awolowo also set up Nigeria's first commercial housing estate at Ikeja and Bodija, Ibadan. Chief Obafemi Awolowo, Nigerian political activist and icon.
Personality profile. Now you know. It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world. Personality profile. Now you know.
Chief Eliezer Chukwuemeka Anyaoku was born on 18 January 1933 in Obosi, Anambra State, Nigeria. Not only is he a chief through lineage, but also through his exceptional leadership skills. His career in leadership spans many decades and institutions, both national and internationally. The promotion of democracy on the African continent has always been his primary focus and an area of concern. His precociousness in leadership showed when he joined the Commonwealth Development Corporation at the tender age of 26 in 1959. Shortly after the Nigerian independence, the new government invited him to join the country's diplomatic service. In 1963, he was posted to Nigeria's permanent mission at the United Nations UN in New York. After the establishment of the Commonwealth Secretariat, Chief Anyaoku became Assistant Director of International Affairs. He was seconded to the organization by the first Secretary General, Arnold Smith of Canada. He later became a director, and by 1975, Chief Anyaoku became Assistant Secretary General. In 1977, Commonwealth government elected him Deputy Secretary General with responsibility for international affairs and the Secretariat administration. His commitment to Africa remained with him, and in 1983, Chief Anyaoku returned to Nigeria to serve as the country's foreign minister. On the overthrow of the government by the military, he went back to his Commonwealth position as Deputy Secretary General. In 1989, Chief Anyaoku was elected the third Commonwealth Secretary General. He proved an indispensable leader in matters of national, continental, and international political leadership, and was re-elected at the 1993 Limassol Commonwealth Heads of Government meeting for a second 5-year term. His career as a leader spans over 30 years of Commonwealth initiatives and negotiations. He does not avoid dealing with matters that are controversial. Chief Anyaoku's strength in leadership can be seen in his active involvement in issues such as the Gibraltar referendum of 1967, the Nigerian Civil War of 1967 to 1970, the St. Kitts Nevis Angular constitutional crisis of 1969 to 1970, the problems following Commonwealth Games boycott during the 1980s and the process leading to the peace and democracy in Zimbabwe, Namibia, and in particular South Africa. Chief Anyaoku was also closely involved in the establishment of a joint office in New York for small Commonwealth countries that are thus enabled to be represented at the UN. Concerning the liberation of South Africa, Chief Anyaoku met the former president of the African National Congress ANC, Oliver Reginald Tambo, in 1963 when he was junior officer in the Nigerian embassy to the United Nations. This meeting was a genesis to a lifelong friendship between Chief Anyaoku and the Tambo family, resulting in the then president of the ANC, Tambo, introducing Chief Anyaoku to Tambo's then personal assistant and current president of the Republic of South Africa, Thabo Mbeki, in 1968. Additionally, in view of his closeness to the Tambo family, he was one of the few people, number 3 to be exact, after Trevor Huddleston and President Thabo Mbeki, who were invited to deliver lectures at the memorial lecture of Oliver Tambo. In 1990, on the release of former President Nelson Mandela from Portsmouth Prison, he hosted Madiba to his second dinner in London. Between November 1, 1999 and 17 November 1993, he visited South Africa 11 times, using his diplomatic skills in order to break deadlocks around the negotiation processes in South Africa. In 1998, the former president of South Africa, Nelson Mandela, in recognition of Chief Emeka Anyaoku's antecedents concerning South Africa and the manner in which he had championed the cause of the progressive movement around the world, afforded him the rare honor of addressing a joint sitting of the South African National Assembly. Lastly, former President Nelson Mandela wrote the foreword to Chief Chukwuemeka Anyaoku's book, Eye of Fire. In early 1997, he organized the first African Commonwealth Heads of Government Roundtable to promote democracy and good governance on the continent. However, he still honors his traditional duties, serving as a chief in the midst of his international commitments. Anyaoku continues to fulfill the duties of his office as Ichie Adazie of Obosi, a traditional Ndi Ichie chieftaincy title.
Personality profile. Now you know. It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
Ask any nationalist alive today. Read any of their memoirs, biographies, and autobiographies. Go through many historical fragments in Nigeria, colonial era material.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire art and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation. Then, skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world. Personality profile. Now you know.
Professor Ngozi Mma Odu was born on 23rd October 1952. She hails from Egi clan in Ogba Igbemandoni local government area of Rivers State. Ngozi is blessed with 5 children. She is a Nigerian politician and professor of food, industrial and public health microbiology. She acquired her first degree in microbiology from Presley College of Technology, Renfrewshire, Scotland, currently known as University of the West of Scott. It was noted that in Scotland, she received the Best Academic Prize for 2 consecutive years in 1977 and 1978, respectively. She acquired a master's degree in food science and management from the University of London, Queen Elizabeth College in 1983. She was the first PhD graduate from the Department of Microbiology at the University of Port Harcourt in 1989. In 2005, she attended a leadership course at the prestigious Johns Hopkins University in Baltimore, USA. Professor Ngozi joined the Rivers State Civil Service, where she rose to the position of Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health from 1999 to 2006. She was recorded to be the longest-serving Permanent Secretary. While she served, she received commendations from WHO, UNICEF, and FMOH for best practices in the area of immunization and baby-friendly initiative programs. She also became Rivers State Commissioner of Education in January 2006. According to Business Day Women in Business, she made some remarkable contributions to human capital development. She also facilitated the award of overseas undergraduate scholarships to over 400 Rivers State students in Russia and Malaysia, and they have all graduated, including 38 medical doctors. In the same vein, she also facilitated the award of overseas postgraduate scholarships to 75 Rivers State men and women in US, UK, and Europe, and initiated school beautification programs in public schools in the state. She also served in the University of Port Harcourt as a lecturer for the Department of Microbiology and the first acting executive director of the University of Port Harcourt Foundation. She is also a visiting professor at Rivers State University. Professor Ngozi Odu is the current and second female deputy governor Rivers State has ever had, and she succeeded Dr. Ipalibo Harry Banigo. Professor Ngozi Odu is also the present director of academic planning for Palmer University of Medical Sciences, Rivers State.
Personality profile. Now you know. It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world.
Adokie Amiesimaka, born 24th November 1956, is a Nigerian footballer who was a law student at the University of Lagos, played for the Enugu Rangers Football Club of Enugu, Sharks Football Club of Port Harcourt, African Continental Bank Football Club Lagos, and the Nigerian national football team. Playing as a winger on the left of the midfield, Adokie's pace and dribbling rounds were a distinguishing feature of his footballing career. Adokie was a member of the Nigerian side that won gold at the African Cup of Nations in 1980 and played at the soccer finals of the 1980 Summer Olympics. He also represented Nigeria at the 1978 and 1982 FIFA World Cup qualifiers. Adokie attended CMS Grammar School, Lagos, where as captain of the school soccer team, he won Lagos State Principal Cup in a much talked about final that featured St. Finbar's College, Lagos. He went on to read law at the University of Lagos. A former chairman of Sharks Football Club of Port Harcourt, Adokie has a stadium in Ekwere local government area of Rivers State named after him. He is also a former Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice in Rivers State, having served previously as Director of Public Prosecution in the state. The pedigree of Adokie Amiesimaka in the Nigerian story is quite a unique and exemplary one. He is both an accomplished legal practitioner as well as a sportsman. As a lawyer in the service of his native River State, he rose to become the State Attorney General. As a sportsman, he played football for the national team. Even as a law student, he was fondly nicknamed Chief Justice and was a terror to opposing defenders on the left wing. As a law student at the University of Lagos, Adokie played for the Enugu Rangers Football Club of Enugu, Sharks Football Club of Port Harcourt, now Rivers United, African Continental Bank Football Club Lagos, and the Nigerian national football team. Adokie was a member of the Nigerian side that won gold at the African Cup of Nations in 1980 and played at the soccer finals of the 1980 Summer Olympics. He also represented Nigeria at the 1978 and 1982 FIFA World Cup qualifiers. Adokie's victory at the African Cup of Nations in 1980 with the Nigerian national team earned him and the entire team the National Award of Member of the Order of the Niger. In 2009, Adokie, a columnist with the Punch newspaper, a Nigerian daily, was embroiled in controversy following his claim in his weekly column that some members of the Nigerian under-17 football team were a lot older than their official ages. The football authorities in Nigeria did not, however, follow up on this claim. In 1977, and at a tender age of 20, Adokie married his heartthrob Barrister Mrs. Florence Adokie Amiesimaka, whom he met at the University of Lagos. This combination of national service on both the legal and sporting front is quite rare and very commendable.
Personality profile. Now you know. It's that time on radio. Let's take you.
Rex Jim Lawson, popularly known as Cardinal Rex, was born on March 4, 1935, to a Calabari father and an Igbo mother. He was the fourth child of his parents and the only one to survive.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Let me drink that. The plan was to chop my brother. I know if I carry the love for mine too. She introduced myself to her mother. She now me be the man behind that smile. Though honestly speaking, the body said too. Aslam, I put out reset to the better stop, it doesn't work for me. Even all your friends don't they eye me. See, she don't they give me the sign where I don't want. She don't they fall in love, she don't they blush. She don't they do the things I don't ask for. Now one night stand, baby, me I ask for. She don't they give me the sign where I don't want to. She don't they fall in love, she don't they blush. She don't they do the things I don't ask for. Now one night stand, baby, me I ask for. Can't you just do something? Can't we do something without you? Any string could die. Without you, any string could die. Without you, any string. Can't you just do something? Can't we do something without you? Any string could die. Without you, any string could die. Without you, any string. Yeah, oh wait. Yeah, oh wait. Yeah, oh wait. Oh no, yeah. Say, yeah, oh wait. Yeah, oh wait. Yeah, oh wait. Oh no, yeah. She said, oh no. Tell me why you so low. After all the night that we banging non-stop, I was thinking you'd be mine to the end, I thought you the one waited for me. I should have known my stance when we started. You should have known that we catching cruise. There is no time for baby, I love you, see. She don't give me the sign where I don't want. She don't fall in love, she don't blush. She don't do the things I don't ask for. Now one night stand, baby, me I ask for. She don't give me the sign where I don't want to. She don't fall in love, she don't blush. She don't do the things I don't ask for. Now one night stand, baby, me I ask for. Can't you just do something? Can't we do something without you? Any string could die. Without you, any string could die. Without you, any string. Can't you just do something? Can't we do something without you? Any string could die. Without you, any string could die. Without you, any string. Can't you just do something? Can't we do something without you? Any string could die. Without you, any string could die. Without you, any string. Can't you just do something? Can't we do something without you? Any string could die. Without you, any string could die. Without you, any string. Yes. Oh no, yeah. Any string could die.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. This is Today.
Holiday for Mumbai, money day as you like. No walk on the delay, cause I no fit to lose God. Holiday for Mumbai, money day as you like. I no fit leave you alone. No way, I don't fall in love. Normally, I don't fall in love.
Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Cruise Control. Cruise Control, a program for young people creating a platform for them to connect, share ideas and experiences, promote each other, and showcase their uniqueness to the world. So much fun lies here. Catch the Cruise Control train every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. Cruise Control.
All right, a beautiful evening to you. I welcome you to today's edition of Cruise Control on your premium talk, news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name is Uzo. You can call me Uzi, the good guy. I am the man behind the console, the voice on the microphone. You can also call me the Emperor One of Today 95.1 FM. Call us the voice of the people. Welcome this evening. Yes, we are so sorry. I'm so sorry that for a while now Cruise Control has not been there, but we are back. We are back. I know you've been waiting for me to come back, don't you? Are you sure you don't? Are you sure? You now. You're laughing. Are you sure? Okay. So we are back. We came back stronger. We are bigger. We are whiter, we are simpler, we are greater, we are cooler, we are smoother, we are thicker, we are lighter, better, sweeter, hotter. Can you beat that? No. I know you can't beat the rich. All right, welcome once again. This is Cruise Control on your premium talk, news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Cruise Control is a program for young people where they get to showcase their ideas and uniqueness to the world. We open up the phone lines for you to call in, for you to tell us, give us your opinion. Tell us things about yourself, the things you do and why you do them, because it is very, very important. It is very, very important. You can't just do something without having a reason. In fact, there is a reason for everything. So, have you been? How have you been? I've missed you. I'm serious. I really, really missed you. I missed everything about you. In fact, I'm here this evening because of you. Yeah, it has been raining heavily right here, and I know so many of you are cold, but let me tell you, I bring the heat right here, and I'm very sure you're ready for that. Just calm down. I'm going to bring the heat. I know how to shake you up. I'll do that. I'm gonna shake you up. Don't you trust me? I know you do trust me. I'll do that. So, how have you been? How was your week? Did it go fine? I know some person made some achievements this week. Did you buy a new car? Did you buy a new wristwatch? Did you buy a new house? Did you build a house? What did you do this week that made it very, let me say that's going to make it very memorable for you? What did you do? What's that thing? I did something and I'm very happy for the week. What about you? You understand, right? I know we've been passing through a lot of challenges in this country, and it is something that some people do not like, but do not worry, we are here. So today is not going to be a bad day for you, I tell you. We are here this evening and we are going to discuss something very important. But before we go into our topic of discuss this evening, let me give you a run through of some of the stories that made the headline this week. All right, so
we are going to make this very quick because we have a guest in the studio this evening for our topic of discuss. So I'm going to start off with this story that says, I don't know why I'm laughing, but it's not funny, right? A Nigerian man came out to cry that he found out that his wife is a month pregnant just after their wedding. A month pregnant. And guess what? The pregnancy belongs to the wife's ex. How ridiculous can that sound? I don't understand. Like, I'm trying to put myself in I'm trying to put myself in this man's shoes. Will it be funny? You know, sometimes when you see people do a lot of things, you wonder why they do them. This can make someone to just pass out. Don't you think so? All right. No problem. I have nothing to say. But it is not nice at all. Okay, the next story here. Naira Marley and Sam Larry, they've sued the police over what they call a continued detention, and they said it is against their fundamental human rights. Okay, they have the right to do that, maybe. So, but I think that maybe when the police are maybe on your matter and they are maybe having some investigations, I thought that they have to keep you under detention until they conclude their investigations. Maybe that's what they're still doing. But if Naira Marley feels that his human right is being trampled upon, then I think he should. He should sue them. No problem about that. And the next one here says a pastor's daughter was impregnated by his tenant. Guess what? She's just 16 years old. I wonder why some of these things happen. Because if I were to be the father of that child, I would say that it is a rape. Do you know why I'm going to say that? Because she is a minor. It is a rape if you ask me. A 16-year-old girl, you didn't even fear that I'm your landlord. Oh my God. You didn't even fear that I'm your landlord. You impregnated my 16-year-old daughter. Goodness me, it is a rape, whether you like it or not. In fact, I will accuse you that is a rape. Because I see no reason why you are going to be attracted to a minor, a 16-year-old girl. Not just that you are a man. Oh my God. All right. And then this cross-dresser, I know you know about this cross-dresser, right? Well, his name is J Boogie. Do you know what happened to him? He went to do a hip surgery, and the reports we are getting allegedly says that he's finding it very difficult to pass out urine. I went on social media to look at so many of the stories, and some persons were like, he deserves it. Is it he or she now? Because I don't know his gender again. He, she, he, her. Okay, deserves it, no problem. Any gender he is now, because what I can see here, I can see a female, but she is a man. Do you understand? So that's it for J Boogie. So he's finding it very difficult to pass out urine, and so many persons are saying this is not the culture of Nigeria. There are some things you shouldn't do as a man. Why do you want to change yourself into a woman? Don't you like the way you are created? So he's finding it difficult right now. At least he's suffering. Am I suffering with him? No, I'm not. Do you understand? I'm not. So I'm going to talk about two things, then we conclude today. Something happened in OAU where some students came out to protest against the EFCC, and I was very shocked that a student went to someone that was carrying or holding a gun, telling him, you're stupid, you are mad. I saw the video, I was like, Percy, where hold gun? Now they touch, they push. Well, I don't know what the EFCC have done because I wasn't there. I'm still following up the story. But it's something I want to commend the EFCC for. Their ability to remain calm even when they were being insulted. Because some persons might not take it. They'll just put the trigger on you. But I love that. And that shows professionalism. And I think that they should be emulated. But please, if you see someone with a gun, please do not go threatening the person. Please. I don't know I'm going to say this. Do not go threatening the person. You don't know what the person is passing through. You don't even know if the person is in the right state of mind and you just want to do that. So please, students, young people, do not threaten our armed forces. Anyhow you see it, even if something is going wrong, just calm down and cooperate with them. Do you understand? And then finally, something happened in the University of Port Harcourt, and thank God the Dean of Student Affairs, University of Port Harcourt, is here, and I'm going to introduce him shortly. But let me talk about this. Something happened in the University of Port Harcourt where allegedly we heard that someone died in a community called Alu, and it wasn't really clear what she took. And some people are saying it was poison. Some people are saying she took a substance, and we don't know really. But let me welcome this evening the Dean of Student Affairs Department, University of Port Harcourt, Professor Chima Wokocha. Good evening to you, sir, and welcome to the show.
Good evening, Uzo.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm okay. I'm surviving.
You look young every day.
God has been very faithful to us.
All right, so I know I discussed with you on Friday when I heard that particular news of a student in your school that died, right? I know it wasn't really clear what happened, if she was poisoned or she took something. I think you were there. I think you should be in a better position to tell us what happened there.
Yes, thank you very much. First and foremost, I want to tell you that the University of Port Harcourt is a very responsible institution, especially with this administration of Professor Unari George Will. It's an administration that puts students first before any other thing. It's an administration that cares about the welfare and the well-being of the Nigerian students who are in the University of Port Harcourt. And campus students, the year 2 students are counted.
Student of the
yes,
University
of course. We will not deny that. We were there physically.
Okay.
You know, and we saw the body when they brought the boy to Lulu Briggs, and the police was in fight.
Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl. Okay. Yeah, 200 level accounting student.
Okay.
Yes, and the police were there, and we went to this crime scene, and with the vice chancellor, I was there myself, and you know, the people who saw it happen there picked up a bottle and they claimed it was a substance. They alleged it was a substance which the girl drank and passed out, you know, and they eventually brought her body to the health center in at the university before we were alerted, and we went there and did all that. But like I said, the police came in and they arrested the people, of course, not to get more information from them. Some of the tenants, there are 2 people there, the 2 people that came, you know, because I heard this story that there was mass arrest in Alu. There wasn't any mass arrest in Alu of any uniformed student, please. It was just the lady and I think the gate man of the lodge who came to report to the police, you know, and the police took them and I'm sure they made useful statements to the police, and the police released them later, I'm sure. So that is where we are.
All right, so that was a story that came out from that particular institution, let me put it that way. But you've heard it right now that it happened at a community outside the university campus. Yes, outside
the university campus.
Alu, precisely.
Yes, Alu, precisely.
All right, so this evening we are going to be looking at something very important. I said it is important because it is something that is gradually becoming an epidemic already. You understand? I know someone is going to say epidemic is that big. No. I see it as an epidemic. But let's look at something, right? There is this syndrome. There is something that's, will I say, in the mindset of every young person today. And I call it a syndrome. I termed it as a syndrome because it is something that is almost in the mindset of every young person. And I call it the get rich quick syndrome. Did you get that? I repeat, the get rich quick syndrome. Virtually every young person you see now just wants to make money. When they come online on social media, they see how people flaunt money. They use the latest iPhones, they wear the nicest of clothing and all that. They tend to be pressured. I don't know where this pressure is coming from, but this is what we see today. Everybody wants to get rich. So what really is this get rich syndrome? I'm saying this because it gives me concern when I see young people going into some social vices just to make money. The funny thing is that when they make this money, they don't even know how to use it. They spend it recklessly. If you go to clubs, you see what they do there just to dorime, carry the latest girls, spray the money, and it ends there. And if you look at the life of this person, you see that he's even still living in a self-con and driving one of the best cars, and it ends there. Life to him is just about enjoyment, right? So many youths today, they do not believe in working smart. They do not believe in working hard, right? They don't want to have any solid foundation to success. They just want to go from the ground into the sky without having any work put in. So they do certain things that should not be done. They go into ritual killings, they go into kidnapping, into prostitution, just to make money. Is there something about money that some other young people that do not have this mindset do not know? It is a question also. And that is why the Dean is here this evening. Because something happened and it gave me much concern. The funny thing was that, first of all, when I heard the location of this particular student at Ozuaba, right? I was like, a student in a school, look at where you are living. No problem. But let me break this story to you. A boy that claims, in quotes, that he's a student. I don't know if it's his girlfriend or his ex-girlfriend came to visit him. And he dismembered her. He butchered her. Collected some vital organs from her. And then after he butchered her, he packed her into a bag and wanted to dispose her. And then he was caught. Right? The question now is, why did you kill her? Everybody knows now it's for ritual purposes. Why are you doing the ritual? Because you want to make money. I don't understand the kind of money that someone... Over the week, I was watching a particular... I think that was on TikTok. I think it was on TikTok. And the boy came out. He was complaining. He said he can't hide it anymore. That he has used his manhood to make money. And the money did not come. He didn't even see the money. And the person that was interviewing was like, if this is something that you wanted to say, why didn't you tell me so you back the camera so they don't see your face? He said right now he's not ashamed though. That he used his penis to make money and he didn't see the money and the penis is gone. So, my question this evening is, are we going to blame the economic situation of Nigeria? Because everyone is suffering, but some person are going extra miles to do things, right? Are we going to blame the economic situation in Nigeria? Over to you now, the Dean, because I know that you followed up this particular story very well, because I know I spoke with you. And what do you think was the cause? Right now, we're going to blame Nigeria right now for this thing that just happened.
Well, Uzo, I'll just tell you the truth of the matter is that we're losing our African cultures and values and morals. That is just the truth of the matter. We're losing it out, and it's affecting us, and it's still going to affect us negatively. You know. Well, I'm not going to speak on the case of that boy because that'll be like being subsidized. It's a case before the police. The only thing I can say is that the two students, unfortunately, were students of the University of Port Harcourt. You know, and I feel any student can live where he wants to live. But the important thing is that you should come for your lectures, you should attend your classes, and should write your exams. You know, so when you come to this get-rich syndrome, I wonder myself. There's a radio station I was listening to, and it says if small pikin start grow, if it start to the way Agbada when he be small person, waiting go where when he don't old. You know, like I said, we've lost our morals, we've lost our values, we've lost our tradition and our culture. We've allowed foreign and Western culture to be imported and accepted by us, and it has a negative effect on us as Africans, because no matter how much you try to make money, there will always be rich and poor people. But you see, the thing is the growth of greed. There is so much greed, and that I have no problem with any young person making money legit, the legitimate way. If you make money legitimately, it's okay. Because you see, even in the university, a lot of students have skills. They have singing skills, they have dancing skills. Some of them are MCs, some of them are DJs. A lot of them plait hair. I was in the hostel yesterday, in the female hostel, and I saw a lot of girls plaiting hair. And I asked, and so many girls had booked for a particular person to plait her hair. So young people can make money. There's no big deal there. They can make money. They're humans. They need the money. They need to eat. And probably because of the economic situation of the country, they are the most viable and healthy and exposed in their family. So they should. But the issue is, how do you make your money? You do not make your money, at the expense of someone's freedom, health, or life. That is wrong. Very, very wrong, and is unacceptable by society. And I think society should frown seriously at this trends. It's unfortunate, yes, it's very unfortunate, but it's not a 1 month thing. I will just pick what I think is right, or what I feel. If back in the days, you can't drive some cars. You can't be found in some places because of your age, because society will frown at it. We had issues. We had some issues where we'll go to a friend's place, a friend's house, and they offer us Coke and Fanta. But you reject it because your parents are there. It will make it look as if you don't even eat in the house. That is the discipline we're talking about. But you see, the truth of the matter is that we are facing moral decadence now, and it has affected every aspect, every figment of the society.
All right, so I asked the question. I said, should the economic system in Nigeria be blamed for this?
Well, the truth of the matter is, it affects everybody. It affects everybody. But does it mean that also I should hurt you to make money? I should hurt you, I hurt the next person, or I do something terrible. I go and steal, I rob a bank, I do some armed robbery, or I do something, negative against society just to make money for myself. So it's not, it makes life a jungle. It takes us back to the 5th century. Predator, so it takes us way back. It's not right. Everybody's affected by this. But you see, I always tell people that nothing lasts forever. If it's hard now, in the next 2 days or 3 days, it might be easy. And you find out that there are things that you think you can never do without. But if you stay for some time without those things, you find out that your life is moving on. But by the time you struggle and insist you get these things the wrong way, it falls back on you. So I wouldn't say the economic hardship. If it's the economic hardship that is causing these vices in the society, then all of us are going to start killing everybody, or robbing everybody, or harming everybody, or kidnapping everybody, like you said, or going into all kinds of crimes.
All right. So right now, I want to talk about peer pressure. Does it have anything to do with this?
Yeah, peer pressure has. Peer pressure really has a lot. And, peer pressure, it's now depends on the individual. There are some people who are built strong and bold, so you can't influence them. There are some people who know the left from the right. Of course, the truth of the matter is that everybody knows wrong or right. You don't have to preach to them to tell them this is wrong or right. Everybody from the age of 15, 16 till adulthood knows wrong or right. So if you say peer pressure, I think you're using an acronym. You're using a word to cover a kind of weakness, because you're here now, Uzo. I can come and tell you, look, Uzo, I'm your friend. Can we go and rob a filling station this evening? Let's go and rob a filling station. Of course, you're going to say no. So if you allow yourself to be influenced by peer pressure, then I think to a very large extent you're a timid person. And I encourage every young person to build up their self-confidence. You should have the power to say, no, you're not doing this. Your roommates are going for a party, and you don't know where the party is going to hold. You don't know anybody there, and everybody's looking at you. Say, no, you're not going to the party. Your friends are going somewhere to do some crazy thing, and then you tell them no, because you know the implications of those things. So if you allow yourself and you say, oh, peer pressure, of course it's there, but then people should understand that they have their own will. They should build up a strong will. That's all about life. Strong will to say yes or no. Disciplined. You understand what I'm talking about? You say yes or no, because like in society, there are people who come, and I've met police officers who insist on doing their job. I've met lecturers who insist on doing their job. You offer them any kind of money and they say no. I've met civil servants who insist on doing their job. Who says they don't want the money? But it's all about your conscience and your will and your focus on God. This is wrong. So why do it?
I saw a post last week. I don't know if you've heard about this name called a girl called Tasha. She was in the reality TV show Big Brother Niger. She came out last week. I think that was 2 days ago, and she said, I want to quote her verbatim. Okay, let me say allegedly, because I didn't hear. I tried to look at her page to see if she said it by herself, but I didn't see anything like that. So I saw a post, and what I saw there was, I no go lie. Now one off my sugar daddies na buy am for me. She just bought one of the latest Range Rover Sport, right? Now, you just go on social media, you see people flaunting things. You don't know how they got it. You don't know the thing they do. You don't know what they've done. You don't know if the sacrifices are sometimes you don't see a big man. You see that movie, you don't know what he has done before this time. You don't know if he has been working hard. A very good example is Obi Kubana. He talked about how himself and his wife, they were running a restaurant until he got to this point, right?
I'm aware of that.
You don't know what people do.
Yes,
so at this point, are we going to say that some parents have failed in their responsibility of raising a good child?
Yes, first and foremost, you don't even know whether a sugar daddy bought. I don't know the kind of Range Rover. I personally, I do not watch Big Brother Africa. I don't know who the sugar daddy is. But then if a sugar daddy bought her a Range Rover, actually, it takes the sugar daddy with a big hat to bring out the kind of money the so-called Range Rover will cost and pay for her. And if she posts that on social media, maybe, he did it, maybe he did not do it. It's not for me to judge her. You could always meet people who could help you out without any strings attached. You also can meet people who can help you with strings attached. Like I can buy somebody a phone. So I can give you some money. It doesn't mean anything. It's okay.
I know you do that.
So it's a man and woman thing. The sugar daddy might have the resources to do away with a few millions. It's his money. I will not tell him. Nobody will tell him what to do with his money. And I don't know his relationship with the government. When you come to parents, you see, it's a 50-50 thing. It's a 50-50 thing. And I will give kudos to a lot of parents out there. I found out that we have a lot of parents who are young with kids in the university, and kids who, already on social media, they understand their left from their right. You see, and I know that parents of this generation, parents do everything possible to keep the families together. If you go to, amusement park, you're going to see parents wearing their jeans and t-shirts with their kids and walking around and all that. And they try everything to provide for the kids. So I will not say parents have failed. I will not say that, because there is no parent that want their kids to turn out bad. There is no parent who want their kids in jail. There is no parent who want their kids to go into prostitution or cultism or some other negative trends in society. But let me tell you something. It is the kids themselves that will decide what they want to be. It is the kids. I know what I'm talking about. I'm involved in some very terrible vices, crimes. When you invite the parents, you get shocked at why the kid will want to do this kind of thing. You're provided with a phone, you're giving money, a weekly allowance for feeding. The parents probably said you airtime and data on your phone. You virtually live off your parents willingly, which they do. So why go into these vices? So when you say parents, I do not think so. I do not think parents have failed. It's a 50-50 thing, like I said. It depends on how you weigh it. If it could be 50-50, could be I don't think parents have failed. I know that every parent will want to do or have or give the best to their kids.
Okay, let's look at a particular parent that your son just comes back from school. He comes with a car. You know that as a parent, you can't even afford a car. But your son comes back with a car, looking all flashy, gives you maybe 200,000 for you to hold, looking all big and all that. And you don't question him. I've seen so many students while I was in the university that say they are the ones that send money to their parents. So you do not care. You do not want to know what they're doing, but you just bless them and praise them. I've seen one that is just 18 years. He's in 100 level, not in, I think that is in, what's the name? I think that's in Uturu. Obviously, he's doing. She just praises him and all that. So, are you not going to say that these parents are encouraging them on what they are doing?
Yes,
because you do not want to know what they're doing.
I agree with you on that. You see, when I was growing up, we when we come home, you can't come home with something that is not yours. In fact, you can't even have anything that is not yours. And I blame parents. But like I said, some of these students or youths have skills which they can easily display in the university, because university is all over the world. It's an open, it's an open place for equal opportunity for everybody. So if you see a student getting well paid for being a disc jockey or for being an MC or for doing something for an organization while he has his schooling, it's okay if he can get some money and buy a car, as long as the parents are aware that this is what he does. Now, where the catch is, if the parents are not aware of what you do and you come back with such a very large car that costs so much, I will blame such parents for not trying to find out where they got the car from or where they got the source of buying those cars from. Alternatively, if it was me, I would definitely go and report to the police, or I'll tell you to leave my house with that car, because I don't know where you got the car from. Because the day the police will come, and because these days crimes always trace to people, nobody runs away. They will get you, no matter how long it takes. You will find where the parent and the kid are taken to the police station, because automatically you become an accomplice. You see someone who comes in, like the Range Rover you're talking about, comes in with the Range Rover, and nobody says, how did you get the resources? How did you get the money, the funding to buy such a big car? What were you doing? Did you tell us you were doing things like this? Were you into a show? Did you go for a debate or a quiz or a competition that has such large amount of prize money for you that can allow you? What were you doing? What's your skill? What were you doing in school? So if you tell your parents that this is what you're doing in school, this is how you're doing your own thing to make some money for yourself and probably make for your family, it's okay, as long as it's legit. But it's funny to just allow the kids coming with such large or very expensive. And again, let me tell you, some parents, because of age, can hardly control the kids. Age and poverty and the economic hardship. So nobody wants to know where the money comes from, as long as you can fuel the gen and put some food on the table and pay some bills for health. So it's a bit tricky, but I think that the bottom line is that you need to know what your kids are doing, no matter how old you are. They must be responsible, because I know that people have family names they must protect. The kids must be responsible to the parents, and the parents must also be responsible to the kids. If a child is going, like the BB Naija thing you talked about, I know there are large cash prizes. It's going there. It's obvious. It's on TV. The parents will see the kids and then know that this is what is attached to whatever position. So if you come on with such prizes, houses, cars, or cash, then it's acceptable. But if you sit down there, you don't know what your child is doing. He comes in with, or he or she comes in with such kind of property, and you do not question them, then you are solely to blame. Whether you like it or not, you're solely to blame.
So at this point in time, are we going to agree with the former president of Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari? He said that Nigerian youths are lazy?
No, it's a blanket accusation. With all due respect to my former president, he has his own views, right? Yeah, but personally, I think it's blanket because you see, if you look around, you find out that you're a young man. You look at what you're doing here. The youths are doing very well. The Nigerian youths are hardworking. They are hardworking. They always try. You have your TikTok, where they make their money. You have your skit. So many things. Let me tell you, I had my Thanksgiving recently. Everything I did there was done by students. The banner, the cake, whatever. My kid also had a birthday party some few days ago. The Zobo and egg roll or meat pie or whatever. The cakes were done by students. And I paid them. So, if they were lazy, they wouldn't want to take that kind of money for, for that kind of thing. So I wouldn't say they're lazy. It's just that, the survival thing. Everybody wants to survive. So it's not everyone that wants to survive or get money legitimately. It's not. It's never been balanced in society. So basically, it's not even really about the youths of this generation. It's just that the society has degenerated to such a level that it's almost spiraling out of control. So Nigerian youths, I would say that they are not lazy. I wouldn't really agree with that statement, honestly. I wouldn't, because you see, let me tell you, I have students who do taxis. I have students who have dry cleaning services. I have students who do barbing salons. I have students who plait hair, I've told you. I have students who do all kinds of things. In fact, let me tell you, we're just trying to see if we can get students to clean some parts of the university. And the response was fantastic. It was just like an experiment. The response was fantastic. So if the Nigerian youth is lazy, who want to come and sweep for 5,000 or 3,000 naira? So I wouldn't agree with that statement. On a personal opinion, I think he has his own reason for saying, but from what I'm saying, what I am seeing, or what I see, or what I see, and what I know of the Nigerian youth, I don't think the Nigerian youths are lazy. All I know is that give the Nigerian youth an opportunity to excel. He will excel. Go abroad, go to Europe. You see that the best students, the best people, the best medical doctors are from Nigeria, because they've been given that environment to function. You understand? They have the energy, they have the skill. So if they were lazy, they wouldn't, they wouldn't excel in those environments. So I personally, I would not agree on that. I would not agree that the Nigerian youths are lazy.
The kind of money that they make these days, I don't know where they get them from, right? I heard that some of them will stay overnight just to defraud someone. You stay from maybe 11 p.m. till like 5 a.m. in the morning, and you still come out looking good. Wow, I can't do that. You understand? But the thing is, you want to make so much money that you want to drive the latest cars, you want to shut down clubs, you want your name to be mentioned by the hype man. I don't understand. Is this not greed coming in? Because why will you want such a... Do you want to have the kind of money that your parents haven't even gotten on their own? Because some of the things, the car you want to buy, maybe your dad have not even had the opportunity or had the fund to buy that kind of car. So, don't you see greed creeping in here too as one of the reasons why they go into social vices?
Well, you see, everybody likes money. Everybody likes money. And the truth of the matter is that you can't compare 20 years ago to 20 years now, economy and all that. The population, the demand for jobs, the demand for houses, the demand for food. It increases every day, and understand again that more job opportunities are open now than in those days. You have your online thing. You can stay here and you're working for Glo. I know someone works for Glo from their house and they pay the person. I know another person who works for MTN. The person stays in the house and works online. You have a lot of opportunities. There are a lot of demands. People are looking for. You see medical doctors who do online surgeries. Those things weren't there before. So if people are driving big cars, I don't think it would be fair to say, everybody that drives a big car at a particular age is a criminal. We know that there is crime among the youth. It has escalated because of the quest for wealth, yes. But that's not enough reason for us to say everybody who drives, just like you said, someone gives someone a Range Rover. It's okay. Uzo, on your wedding or on your next birthday, I could give you a Lexus car. It doesn't make you a criminal.
Amen.
It does not make you a criminal. You understand what I'm talking about? It does not make you a criminal at all. You know, so I do not like blanket accusations. You know, I know that there is a hard drive for wealth now, and I think the hard drive for wealth is caused by we have less resources. You know, we have less resources and we have a harder economy. You know, people need money to survive now. Imagine what it will cost you to fuel your tank now. The cost of fueling your tank now was the cost of 3 Beetles, Volkswagen cars, back in the days. You understand what I'm talking about? To fuel your tank now, you know, it's the cost of 3 Volkswagen Beetles, which, you know, they bought, and Peugeots, L and GL. 3,000 and 4,000 in those days. So, you know, so that quest for survival is there. But like I would strongly say, everybody should try and make money, but be legitimate about it. It's not worth anybody's skin for you to make money at any other person's expense.
All right, you're still listening to Cruise Control on your premium talk, news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Uzo, and I'm here with the Dean Student Affairs Department, University of Port Harcourt, the person of Professor Chima Nwokocha. Right now, we are going to open up the phone lines. I want you to call in, and tell me why you think so many young persons want to go into social vices just to make money quickly, just want to make this money. I was in a hotel then and I just saw small boys, my age mates. Some of them I'm older than them. They were calling them Uzo money, Uzo this one. Uzo, they would not sit down one place and the Dorime will come, they will bring a very expensive drink and drop it on their tables. Even you that is one side chewing your suya with your one bottle of this one, you will not even, she will even catch you. You will come up from there because nothing is coming to your table. You understand? So I just want to know, do you think the prof here have said that he doesn't see laziness as one of the reasons, like Nigerian youths are not lazy. So what do you think is the reason? Is it too much greed? Do you think our parents are not giving us enough, or giving the students enough, or giving young people enough for them to go into some of these social vices just to make quick money? The phone lines are open. You can call in right now. The numbers are 0817 00 951. I repeat, 0817 00 951 or 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to the show. What's your name and where are you calling in from?
Yes, my name is Tony also.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, also, you see, there are several ways. There are several reasons why young men, young boys, young girls go into, crimes and abominable acts. Number one, I think greed is part of it. Because some of them are not satisfied with what they have. They see their friends going in flashy cars, just as the dean said. Yes, there are some people that are doing legitimate jobs in both in school and outside school. You think they are very young. Some are talented, some are musicians, some are, several things. And you don't know. You see this person because it's your mate, it's your peer, and you want to be as rich as the person. That is number one. That is, that quest. That's an insatiable quest for getting wealth. And number two, again, parents are part of this blame. I think 70% of the blame should go to the parents.
How many percent? I didn't hear that. You say how many percent?
70%.
70. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Yes. The reason is that the Bible even made it categorically clear. It makes us unambiguously clear that teach a child in the way she go right. And because I keep on citing this biblical portion.
All right.
Because as a Christian, you know the Bible cannot lie.
Okay.
Right? It cannot lie. And God cannot lie.
All right.
I mean, raise the child in the way she goes so that when he grows old, he will not depart from it. So many parents, like you raise children from tender age, from the age of 2, 3, you teach them how not to follow, where not to go, what not to do, and all the rest.
All right.
You don't allow them to grow to they are 15, and the rest before you do all this. By that time, it will be too late.
All right.
They don't do all this.
All right.
They keep the children till they are grown up, and by the time they want to intervene, the whole thing has gone sour.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Can you hear me? Good evening.
Yes, I can hear you. This is Comrade Victor calling from Port.
All right. Go ahead.
I want to let you to know that we Nigerians here, that our youth, we used today, we are not ready.
All right.
It is again that we are about to give them better opportunity to exercise in the nomenclature and the power and what to come out towards it to exercise them. Like myself talking to you now, during my studies in the United States of America, I studied my mechanic in industrial. Are you aware that some of my classmates are all five? They come to school with all bikes. But that we chose it. And other greatest scholarship them. But please, I went up for scholarship. Let me shock you. I don't even have the bicycle. Now, my question is, what was giving them money? Their students. And they came to school with all these lottery cards then.
All right.
It was where I found out that most of them want to talk what to call. Most of them are doing jobs, part-time jobs. And they're still schooling.
All right.
And they pay them heavily. Last person, one of them introduced me to what to call table job. I was being paid sometimes $25, $15, $30, depending on the job.
All right.
I was being table job. It didn't mean that I was not following my social security.
Round up, please. Round up.
So what I'm saying is that it should give us opportunity to exercise what we came out towards it.
All right. I think your point is noted. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Good evening.
What's your name and where are you calling in from?
My name is Faith.
Faith. Oh. I lost. Please, I don't know if she said Faith. Please call back if you can. Please just call back if you can. So, I listened to the last caller carefully. He talked about the fact that the youth needs opportunities. He said they need opportunities.
Yeah. We're all in the same line of thought. Same line of thought with him. The youth, they need opportunities, and and the caller before then also talked about greed. Yes, a lot of people are doing part-time jobs in university, and not only in the university, even outside the university, you see a lot of people who have graduated before they go for their youth service. I see students who go to this bakery school somewhere on Aba Road. I know about 4 or 5 of them, and they bake cakes. They are going for delivers, they deliver here, they deliver, and then make money. And maybe when their colleagues see them living a good life with the little money they make, they think that they are making this money illegally. So I think the youths also, yes, the last caller had a point. The youth should be given the opportunity,
yes,
to exercise the youthfulness. They are very strong.
Right.
The youth are the ones that change the economy.
All right.
They are strong.
All right.
They are very energetic and they have a lot of imagination and innovative ideas.
All right.
So they should.
Good evening to you. Can you hear me? Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Good evening.
What's your name?
My name is Larry. I'm calling from Rumolimini.
All right, go ahead.
Actually, Nigeria is the government is actually the cause of what, in short, part of the cause of what is happening to the because of the fact that they've deprived the youth the opportunity. Work, there's no work. And among those persons that are in the school, they don't have this hope that even after they've graduated, that they will have something doing. Those persons that are due for retirement, they are still at sea. So there's no opportunity. So, and they say that when someone is idle, if you're thinking of ways through which the person can just maybe kind of dive in and make something out of life. It's not that some person doing this thing probably that they're doing it intentionally, but it's because of the condition that they found themselves in the country. So if the government can make things work for the poor masses, I think it will reduce drastically the rate at which all these crimes committed in this country used to be. So that's what I'm telling you.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, the numbers are still 0817 00 951 or 0810 9510 951. I repeat, 0817 00 951 or 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening. Good evening. What's your name? I lost that call. You can go ahead, sir.
Yeah, another, just like the last caller said, another thing that I would say is the cause of these things is kind of our expensive and imported cultures. There are things, we should cut down on. Sometimes you see someone burying a burial, and you see people spending 6, 7, 8, 9 million naira on a burial. And I don't understand. You're making t-shirts, there's this group, you're doing this, you're doing that. And but if money was asked for when the person was alive, you find that no one's going to bring money. And you find out that probably in that same family there are kids who cannot pay school fees, people who cannot pay house rent. So some of these things we should cut it down. And I'm using burial so that I will just make an impact, and then it becomes a competition.
All right.
When this one buried their relation, they bought 4 cows. This one buried their relation. Who is have 4 cows helping? What is the dead person going to go with the 4 cows? So these are some of the things that we should tell ourselves are not helping us at all. The demands on the society, the stretch on the individuals is some of the things that cause people to go into these kind of things.
All right, 0817 00 951 or 0810 9510 951. Sorry for those of you that sent text messages and WhatsApp messages. That platform is down for now, so please just use the phone lines. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
Yeah, I'm Libra. I'm calling from Under George.
All right, you have 1 minute.
Okay, sir. I think one of the problems that we are facing in this part of the country is that, I don't know, some youth, they fail to know every step in life. But every step
you said can you hear me? You said this part of the country. Does it have to do with the part of the country? Oh my goodness. What's happening with the network this evening? Somebody said, or somebody will say, village people at work.
No. You see, like I was saying, we should learn to cut our coats according to our size, or our clothes according to our the size of the cloth. I ask myself, why will I want to marry a girl and invite a whole state to come for the marriage? I mean, I can go to a...
What if I know everybody in that state?
Yes, no, you don't. People, they should send their goodwill, because you're going into marriage. Marriage is very demanding. You're going to have babies, you're going to buy baby food, you're going to go for maternity. Those elaborate things. We should learn to say, look, I'm not doing this. I don't care what people think. I'm not spending this kind of money on a birthday. I'm not spending this kind of money on a burial. I'm not spending this kind of on wedding. If you go abroad, weddings are just for immediate families. You go to the church, and then the immediate families of the people, the married couple, they sit down somewhere and have some little snacks, and everybody goes their way, and they allow the couple to go and live their lives. You see people going into debt because they want to marry. You see people going into borrowing because they go into all kinds of financial entanglements because of these events. So we should also tell ourselves, it's not really even about government. Government is not going to tell you how to live your life. If the government pays you 10 naira, you should know how to live with 10 naira.
All right, I'll find a call. Let's take a final call for this evening. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Can you hear me?
Hello, sir. I was saying something.
Okay. What's your name, sorry?
I'm Libra, calling from Adajoy.
All right. Please, you have 1 minute.
Yes. I was saying something that the youth, they fail to recognize and acknowledge that there is step in life. You cannot jump the order. So at every point in life, there is an achievement. So when you fail, when there is time to study should be your drive, not material things. So when they fail to do all these things, it makes them to ride above what they have to take in life.
So what if? What, okay, go ahead.
Then this influence, because there's this saying that you cannot say no 100 times. So the people, the type of group you associate with can influence you. Maybe from the beginning you can think you are this, but as time goes on, you begin to have interest. So we should try to guide ourselves and try to raise up. People that tomorrow they can represent us. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Well, the last caller said the kind of friends you have, you can't say no 100 times. Also, I want to tell you that if you tell me, let's go and commit a robbery, if you tell me that 100 times, I'll say no 100 times. And when I feel that I feel threatened or I cannot I might break to your pressure, I'll leave. So that's what I'm saying, a strong will. Know when to walk away. You know when to run. I think there's a song like that. You know when to sit down. The youths. There are youths in the university I know who go for hair braiding classes, like I said, baking classes. They go and learn all this. They go and learn those skills. So why will I stick with someone who keeps telling me to do the negative thing when I know the implication?
All right.
So you can say no 100 times, please. You can.
All right, and this has been Cruise Control on your Premium Talk News and Sports radio station today, 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. And I had Professor Chima Wokocha with me. He is the Dean Students Affairs Department, University of Port Harcourt. Thank you so much for joining us today, my Dean.
Thank you very much.
All right, we are going to be here next week, 7 p.m. and I want you to get ready because what we are going to discuss next week is going to be something very nice and juicy. So please, next week, tune in. Up next, we have big stories coming up. At 9 p.m., we are going to be having opinion poll, and 10 o'clock the world news comes up. Please do not touch this dial. My name is Uzochukwu Uduma. You can follow me on all social media platforms. Uzochukwu Uduma on Facebook, Uzochukwu Uduma on TikTok, Uzochukwu_Uduma on Instagram, and also on Twitter. That's my name. And follow Today FM on all social media platforms. On Facebook is Today 95.1 FM. On YouTube it is Today FM Live. Go follow us, subscribe to our channel, and always tune in to this dial. We are the voice of the people. Good evening and good night.
Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever exciting world of sports.
Today's question, today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively? The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Just know that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing...
And you're welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So you talked about not...
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America America is hold on now. America is the standard. Yes, okay.
Now they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers of
waiting. They happen.
You give them that in the way you talk so. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we're done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. With Harket, welcome, entertainer recap right here.
But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1fm, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Where the Senate is set to amend the Electoral Act.
I don't know why we are taking this serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is Larry Dovi. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
This is The Big Stories, a program where news professionals here at Today FM take another look at the stories that made headlines over the last 7 days. The Big Stories is where we attempt to resolve the bone of contention.
Are these not the kind of things we're supposed to see in our country when situations like this occur?
With expert analysis.
Yeah, first off, they have an organized system. I think the system works naturally. Who are they loyal to? The president obviously was losing out. The president is supposed to be the commander-in-chief, right?
Yes.
But he was losing out. The protest was in his favor.
I see politicians in Nigeria, I see governance as people who just come together to put up policies that will only favor them.
Banter and more.
I came to find out that you can actually sell your name.
How possible? How possible?
I don't know, man.
No, Nigeria has developed that kind of technology that can reprint this thing outside the federal government.
At the end of the day, who are you loyal to?
Nigerian governance system.
Totally
Everything
different.
always ends in ruffle.
The Big Stories is a Today FM newsroom production, and it comes your way every Sunday at 8 p.m. on your premium news, talk, and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM.
Good evening, and welcome to The Big Stories. Yeah, we're back. The Big Stories is a current affairs program on your premium radio station, Today 95.1 FM, where we review events that made headlines over the past 7 days. I am Owekewari Priye Izogo, and due to the environment, the weather, we were able to bring one of, it's quite related, basically, the sports department and that of the news department. We have Eval Edu in the studio with us. Eval, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya. Good evening, Port Harcourt City. Good evening, Rivers people. And good evening to all our esteemed listeners online and outside the state. It's always a pleasure to be on the big stories.
Yeah, a pleasure. We'll kickstart this week with let's start with sports basically before we go into the major stories for the last week. Let's talk about the Tyson Fury bout. What was your opinion basically, because the controversy is getting hot basically online. What will you say about the bout, because the man was not even happy after the victory?
Yes, it was a day of more like an announcement for Francis Ngannou, because he didn't believe that he would be going toe-to-toe 10 rounds of 3 minutes of explosive action against Tyson Fury, one of the, if I can use quote and unquote, baddest man in the heavyweight division, that he would survive round 1, 2 to 10. A man who destroyed Deontay Wilder over 3 fights. A man who took that one-punch wonder and stood up like an undertaker. But we saw Francis Ngannou, a man who just switched from the MMA to heavyweight boxing, rattle Tyson Fury. He got him knocked down in the 3rd round. True. In fact, Tyson Fury suffered more bodily damage. At the end of that fight, they were to take a picture or photograph of both fighters. He suffered more bodily damage compared to what Ngannou passed through. And many believed that Ngannou won that fight. To me, I think he won that fight. He threw more punches. He significantly hurt his opponent. But the man said one thing, that he didn't believe that he would be winning a fight coming into the business. He says it's people's business. Yeah. So if he destroys the business by winning, he simply fractures the heavyweight division. It simply means Usyk might be saying, hey, I'm negotiating something different. You got beaten by a man who just came out from MMA. Why are we going to be splitting the pot 70 to 30? Hey, I'm going 50-50 because you've just been beaten by a man who just switched, from MMA. So it's interesting time for the heavyweight division. Now Ngannou is being shopped around. He made so much money in that bout. Imagine what it will mean for him if he gets to step into the ring, still in Saudi Arabia, against Anthony Joshua, who's got a better marketing.
The very last one, what's the future for Francis, basically?
The future looks bright. In fact, he started off on a very good note, because now a lot of promoters in the heavyweight division are shopping for the man. Just a few days ago, Eddie Hearn was saying many are calling for Anthony Joshua to also try out his hands against Francis Ngannou. And why not give it a try? After all, he gave a good account of himself against Tyson Fury. So Eddie Hearn, good marketer. Anthony Joshua, a very commercialized fighter, take the fight to Saudi Arabia on the back of what he did against Tyson Fury. Many want to see that fight. So it's more publicity, it's more cash, it's better and better for Francis Ngannou himself. So I think there's no going back for him right now. What he did was he properly announced himself to the heavyweight division, and he will remain in that division.
Let's go back, and it seems like what happened in River State Sunday to and Saturday is quite similar. I don't know if it's synonymous to boxing and MMA, basically, because we saw the drama at the River State House of Assembly. So kickstart on Monday. The River State government says Governor Siminalayi Fubara survived an assassination attempt from hired thugs in company of men of the Nigerian police. The Commissioner for Information and Communication, Joseph Johnson, said those involved in the destruction of the facility at the State House of Assembly complex does not mean well for the state. Johnson, who questioned the connection between impeaching someone and the destruction of the building, said the impeachment has a process and urged that those plotting to impeach the governor must give Rivers people the reason for their action. Let's listen to the Honorable Commissioner, Wari Senibo Joseph.
It is human beings that impeach. It's not the building. So when you go and destroy your state facility, your state infrastructure, how else do you want the good governance to continue? Particularly that you're destroying an arm of governance. There are 3 tripods that run the state. The State Executive Council, which is the management side of it, the legislature and the judiciary. So if anybody goes to destroy our courts, then the person is not wishing the state well. There are processes for everything. I believe in the principle of verifiable and cogent reasons.
Yeah, that was the voice of the Honorable Commissioner of Information. He just took over office, I think, 2 weeks ago, and this is his very first duty trying to give us accurate information about the workings of the government, especially after that crisis. Let's kickstart. When you heard the information, like I heard the very first incident Sunday evening at about 11:30, 11 o'clock, when we heard the drama at the River State House of Assembly. But let's introduce one of our correspondents in the news department, Ifunaya Ubemendukwe. Ifunaya, good evening.
Good evening, Pri. Good evening, Eval, and good evening to our listeners.
Yeah. What was running through your mind? First of all, we heard a lot of information flying in on Sunday evening, and we saw the drama that took place in the morning of the Monday morning at the River State House of Assembly. What was your thought basically when you saw the whole incident it played out between the governor and that of the assembly members, and also we had to bring in the minister for the FCT?
The truth is, I was really surprised. I felt the whole drama was starting off too early. Definitely, it was expected that there will be, a clash, between the sitting governor and the former governor. Definitely, it doesn't matter what relationship they have. If you go back in time and look at previous administrations, not just in Rivers State, you realize that it's not just would I say their boys, or would I say their godfathers? They don't always remain godfathers forever. And then Rivers State is one of those states where you don't have someone who controls the governor at some point. So I felt the drama was coming too early. It's not even up to 6 months. And first thing I saw, like you said, 11:30. I think I saw it around 11 o'clock, and I saw the House of Assembly burning, and I was like, what's going on? Someone had already whispered to me that night that there are moves to impeach the governor, and I was like, where's all this coming from? It wasn't really expected. I was really surprised, but then the following day, the following activities, it made the state look in a very terrible light. All eyes were on Rivers State. I'm sure not just nationally, internationally, for us to see that the police force were accused of pouring water and shooting at the governor, alleged. I saw videos of a splash of water and all. It was really embarrassing. It was very, very embarrassing. I don't know what the situation was at that time. I don't know if they truly shot at the governor, but I know I saw a splash of water, and I've not even seen an apology yet from the River State Police Command, or to say we've fingered some of these men that are responsible for this. But we are hoping things will go well as time goes on.
Eval Ledu, basically, we've seen this played out 9 years ago at the River State House of Assembly, when there was an attempt to impeach the then Speaker of the House of Assembly, Otelemeba Dana Makri, by the former Chief Whip of the River State House of Assembly, Evans Babaka ABP. And we saw the drama that played out. It led to a lot of bad blood. We saw a very hostile relationship between the former member representing Obiakpo constituency 2, trying to get his name now, Michael Chinda, and that of the current local government chairman of MOA local government, Chide Lloyd. We saw the drama, and it's playing out again. It's like we are still using the same script. Let's say this one is more like the Hollywood movie, part 1, part 2. So what would you say? What was running through your mind? It's like the circle is repeating itself again.
Well, I feel this is Act 1, Scene 1. Maybe we'll make it Bollywood so that it could be a bit longer than the
that
normal.
Means we involve dancing.
Yeah, it involve a lot of dancing. There was a lot of dancing at the end of the day at the government house, as the governor had some solidarity come his way for the first time since he was elected as governor. It was a bit of widespread acceptability, people standing behind their governor and cheering and standing behind him, that hey, we are here behind you, anything that wants to happen, let it happen. And it was, at least to some extent, we love this kind of news as people who work on radio. This is the kind of news we love because it
gives us reason to go to work, basically.
Yes, definitely. But again, just like you said, a repeat of what happened a few years ago. Last time out, it was the roofs that were being removed, right? This time around,
and the drama of the maze,
the drama of the maze, the Akpako, the popular Akpako, the Akpako, whatsoever it was that year. although that video still plays back in my heart, and sometimes I just shake my head and say they went the very extra mile, to try to make decisions. But this time around, an explosion, from all indication. Nobody knew who caused it, and that particular place is heavily guarded. That's close to the State Police Command, the headquarters of the State Police Command. You expect that nothing goes in or out of that place unnoticed, but in this very tightly secured area, there was an explosion at the House of Assembly, and we've not heard the last of that particular issue. So I'm thinking, just like Ifunanya stated, it's still early days, because even though the accusing fingers are being pointed at the current minister of the FCT, he also have not come out to debunk it. He's come out to say, and so, like this and like that. Why not? Nobody loses his structure, his base, and the rest. So that's an affirmation that, hey, there's something actually going on here. It's actually between me and the current governor, of which I feel is too early as well. Like she said, the godfathers and their godsons. That grip is not in everywhere. Every circumstance where the grip is eternal. Sometimes that grip is lost in the first tenor, in the second tenor, or there's a bit of a fractious relationship. The example of Obaseki in Edo and Oshomole, before we knew it, there was a fallout. And they had to take the intervention of the current minister of the FCT for the man to pick his ticket, this time around with the PDP. So, and it was also falling out again. So this thing goes around. Politics, as they say, constant interest, and the interest changes from time to time. But what happened last week really put us in the news. Many who were outside thought that River State was burning.
Yeah,
they thought River State was burning. But hey, the politicians will always have a way to settle these things.
I had a lot of calls that particular day from Bayelsa, from Enugu, all part of the country, asking fellow journalists, asking what is happening in River State. But let's still on the assembly issue. Same Monday, some members of the River State House of Assembly have suspended the speaker, embattled Speaker Martin Sameole, and some members of the House, and elected Edison Eye as the new speaker. The members of the House also mandated the House Committee on Petition to investigate all those suspended and ensure that fair hearing is given to them. The newly elected Speaker, Edison Eye, who addressed newsmen inside the government house after sitting, commended the members for the confidence and repose on him to lead, and promised not to disappoint them and the people of River State. Eye would disclose that 26 members sat and elected him as the new speaker, promised to ensure the independence of the lawmakers for the benefit of River State. Let's listen to the Right Honorable Edison again.
With all humility, I must thank my colleagues, 26 assembly members who have just elected me as the new speaker of the 10th River State House of Assembly. My commitment to Rivers people is that I will be fair, I will be just to all and sundry, and I will ensure that the rule of law takes its course. I will not betray my colleagues, I will not betray Rivers people, I will not betray my constituents. I will also ensure the independence of the Rivers House Assembly is adhered to, with mutual respect to the judiciary and the executive arm of government. Everything due my colleagues as tribal members constitutionally will be given to them.
That was Edison Eye. Earlier, 24 members of the River State House of Assembly suspended the leader of the House, Edison Eye. So the drama continues. And now we saw two mays, basically. We saw the mays the Sergeant at Arms was holding during the impeachment, the impeachment of the impeachment process of the governor. And we also saw another maze where Edison Eye was being elected as the new speaker, purported speaker of the River State House of Assembly. Because it's sketchy. We don't know which faction we will listen to at the moment, because the speaker said he has suspended Edison. Edison said he is the new speaker of the River State House of Assembly, and it seems like he's been recognized by the River State government, and the other is being recognized by themselves because they are arm of government, basically. So the drama still continues, and the next day we still heard another press briefing from the Deputy Speaker of the House of Assembly, Maho, where he clarified that Edison here remains suspended. So what would you say is playing out right now? Because more like a power tussle One said 24 members suspended. Edison is giving his own figures, saying 26. There's a whole lot of drama in the Rivers State Assembly right now.
Well, I think it's clear that there are obviously two factions in the House of Assembly, and one of the factions seems to be loyal to whoever it is they are answering to. Right now, I cannot say it is this particular person, but they're definitely answering to a very powerful person, in the state. And the other faction, which is recognized by the state governor. But my question is, legislative workers or parliamentary workers, their strike commenced on Monday. So I'm not very sure, because from my own point of view, I look at actions from both factions as what I say. I may not be in the right position to say it, but from my own opinion, I would say it is null and void. They were on strike. If people are on strike, it means there are no activities. So how did assembly speakers, from one faction sit, and the other assembly speakers, definitely the House members can sit on their own, but then for them to sit, they have workers who are not their members, parliamentary workers who would carry out certain activities, and it was assumed that these people have been on strike.
They kickstarted the strike that
exactly very day. On this kickstarted their strike. That was on 30th of October, as announced by the National. So my question is, how did this faction sit, and how did that faction sit? Who were the officials of the workers, the civil servants from the parliamentary workers that officiated or whatever activities that they conducted? Who were the ones that did, except the state faction or the state chapter of parliamentary workers in Rivers State will come out and say yes, we do not join, because we've seen a lot of cases where Rivers State civil servants do not join national strike by their fellow unions. So for me, the actions taken by these two groups, it's questionable. And then looking at the reason the Bright Amehule's faction, of the assembly gave, they said Amehule has been removed as the leader because he is accused of sponsoring, the explosion that rocked the chambers. Yes. So my question is, when did that investigation, when did they carry out such investigation? Police are yet to give their own investigation. I'm sure it is the responsibility of the fire service to also conduct their own investigation, to unravel the situation and the issues, what brought about the explosion. So how did assembly members who are legislators carry out investigations within few hours of that incident, and then they came to a conclusion that so set of persons were the ones that carried out such? And then the issue of the initiation of impeachment of the governor, the issues they raised were misconduct and gross abuse of power and misconduct. And one would question, where did governor? I mean, do you hear Governor Sim say anything? We barely hear him say anything. Even whispers, we don't even hear anything. And then you look at assembly members who people feel he actually doesn't have control over before this moment, and they say gross misuse of power. So a lot of things are questionable. I think, I don't know if they'll go the judiciary way. I don't know if they're going to involve elders in Rivers State, not elders of a particular political party, elders in Rivers State to resolve this issue. But I think they need to resolve these issues, because whether we like it or not, if this issue continues, a lot of things will suffer in Rivers State. The economy, security, everything will basically suffer. We have employment process that kickstarted in the previous administration. It's been 5 months already into the administration of Governor Fubara, and we can't hear anything. Yes, we're hearing there were interviews and all. It's not supposed to take this long. Everything is stalled in the state. Nothing is really moving forward. Port Harcourt is very dark. You pass airport road, it feels like nothing is going on. There's no governance because there's a lot of distractions here and there. I just wish to sort out these issues, because a lot of things will definitely suffer in this process and this period.
And thank you very much. Then on Tuesday, we saw the statement by, I won't call them directly, even though some of them are elders of River State. I won't call them elders of River State in quotes. I will see them more as elders of the People's PDP. Democratic Party, which is headed by the Elders Forum chairman, Chief Ferdinand Anabrabra. And they made a statement. And going through that statement, it was basically they were in support of the minister of the FCT. They made it very clear, and they said he is the leader of the party. They even scolded the governor. telling the governor not to go against his principle. They were more like painting a picture of him not being grateful to the governor. And they said it was the action of the governor that led to the impeachment. And I tried to like put the pictures together to try to see if I could get the bigger image, and I'm not getting it. Eval, what's your opinion when you heard the Rivers elders, Rivers PDP elders in quotes? Because I can't see if they are basically elders.
Well, if I could make one wish now, would have been for me to grow some gray hair and become an elder. Because
some of them basically don't even have gray hair. Come on. No, I saw in the list of the guys that signed that particular statement, I saw Kelechi Wogo. Come on, he's a very young and vibrant lawmaker representing Omuma Iche, so he's not an elder.
No, at least for me to get into the category, or they will give me the prefix elder, Eval Edu, so that I can get into the list, because you need to see these elders are now enjoying in River State. But again, I saw the statement released by the elders, of which they found the governor guilty of the whole saga, and from the processes that leads to impeachment, there must be something viable. There must be something you can actually feel and investigate and can touch. So when they say the governor gross misconduct, abuse of power, we are wondering, our governor rarely speaks. In fact, we are asking for action from our governor. We are wondering if the governor is still at the government house. We want him to act, we want him to speak. He is not doing so, and he doesn't have a business with the legislative arm of government, because it's not there with them. They are doing their thing. He's doing his thing in the government house. If the people can't feel their governor, how much more the governor? So when he was indicted by the fact-finding elders of the PDP,
because they went to Abuja to have a conversation with the minister.
And the funny thing is that they actually visited him on Monday.
Exactly.
And it was I honestly expected, they want to have a conversation. How do we settle this issue that is making us look, terrible, in the sight of everybody?
I don't see where the governor would be at fault in the first instance, because he's somebody that says less. He's yet to do a lot of things. He's yet to even start acting for Rivers people, because we're still expecting him to start doing things. So if you found him, he's the reason behind his impeachment. We're asking why? How is he the reason behind his impeachment? Because at the end of the day, you're looking at it from a direction of why was there a fast tracking of the process, at the wee hours, and why would the government be working towards the House of Assembly as the chief security officer of the state to go and see for himself what's happening to my House of Assembly chambers and get water cannoned? When you could see the governor's aides and the government house police and the rest, an intelligence security agency know that this is actually from the government house.
Exactly.
You should know. You should see the security person, so that it has changed. From the DSS behind the person and the rest, the blue cap government house police behind. You just know that this is a security architecture from the government house. So the statement saying that they saw it was an intruder, that's why the water cannon the canister was also fired. These are things. I don't feel that's the indictment by the elders of the PDP of the governor was right, because for the normal Rivers people, we are yet to even see our governor in action. So the things he's being accused of, we are wondering,
where is it coming from?
And they also said this here stands suspended as well by the other faction. By the other faction who said they suspended Edison here. So at the end of the day, it's still the elders didn't resolve anything, because if you say Edison here stands suspended and you also scold the governor, it simply means that we didn't make any headway and we are at an impasse.
They've taken sides already.
And also the governor's statement that they let there be peace. So I think we have to come to that, because at the end of looking left and right, I don't think we made any headway with what happened a few days ago.
First off, we heard strong words from the former governor of Rivers State, Barrister Yeson Wike. Very strong words, where he said it's quite silly for people to say he's collecting 25% of the state allocation. He said it's quite silly for people to also say the governor has a cap of not signing above 5 billion naira. He said basically he's loyal to the president, in quotes. He's loyal to the president, that if he feels threatened, he has to go back to the president and cry. So is it that someone is threatening the governor? Because in my mind, basically, as someone that's been practicing journalism for some time now, if someone said he's been threatened, that means it's a stronger force, a stronger power. Then I'm still thinking, who is questioning the loyalty of the minister of the FCT? I think his loyalty basically right now should not be in doubt, because he's walking the same page with the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So is it that someone within the presidency, I'm just trying to think, I'm playing the devil's advocate now, is actually influencing what's happening in Rivers State? Because I'm trying to put the sentences together. The governor saying he's playing down the whole 25% and 5%, and straight up he went on to the next sentence, he's saying my loyalty to the president is 100%. Anybody who knows him knows that if he's loyal, his loyalty is 100%. And he was talking about if he's been threatened. Do you see, in our local palace, they will say, do you see monkey finger inside your kosu? Basically. Because it's quite, it's sketchy right now. As a journalist, I'm reading in between the lines, basically, because right now politicians will always say less. So if now, what would you say with the whole drama playing out around Aso Rock and the presidency and also River State?
Okay, first of all, I listened to former Governor Nyesom Wike's speech on this issue, and I'll say he said a lot, but then he said nothing, because you can hardly pick anything. He kept on saying the right thing should be done. We don't know what the right thing is. I hope he will come out and tell Rivers people, because he really owes it to us. If he feels, he has our interest at heart, he should come out plainly and explain, because the explanation he gave, I would say, I couldn't pick anything.
Political structure.
He said political structure, but then there are we need more explanation. The explanation he gave wasn't really clear. Now, about, like you said, monkey finger inside. I know we had a conversation earlier about this, and you made a very valid point, which I would say I totally agree to that. Maybe someone, in Aso Rock is trying to clip his wings,
Exactly.
Restricts him from having so much access to finances ahead of whatever, probably 2027 elections, 2031 elections, So, there could be a lot of things playing, because already in Abuja, there are some persons, are calling for maybe from the religious angle, but then we don't know who are behind the people, using the religious, platform. But then some persons are already calling for his sack as the minister of the FCT. So yes, it's definitely a possibility that someone inside, the Aso Rock is trying to restrict or control. It may not even be from the Aso Rock, it may be just at the national in Abuja. Someone is trying. So maybe someone who has intention of running for president is saying, no, if we let this one have this much access to these funds, this much funds, it means 2027, 2031, he will have a lot of money to fight anybody that wants to come up for president. I mean, he will have a lot of funds for himself. If he could fight, for me, if Wike could fight and go that far to almost beating Atiku in a primary election, considering the four regions, the north, the south, the east, and the west, considering these regions, if Wike could almost beat an Atiku in a primary election in PDP, except the stepping down, because we know definitely that was a factor for Atiku to win the election. If Wike could almost win, it means he has, he knows how to play the politics. So definitely there are people who, not just person, there may be people who have interest, people who are scared to say we need to reduce his power, we need to reduce his access to certain funds, because the more funds, like in Nigeria, as a politician, the more funds you have, the more power you have. That's the truth. That's why most persons see River State as a very powerful state. River State has money, Lagos State has money, so it's a state of interest. Every time the presidencies can, they would always want to work hand in hand, because it's a state that has a lot of funds. So power, money with politics, it brings a lot of power, so you can basically do a lot.
Ival, the former governor of River State, Sir Dr. Peter Odley, he governed River State from 1999 to 2007. He had the intention of becoming the president of Nigeria. We also have another former governor, right with Chibike Rotimi Amaechi, from 2007 to 2015. He also had the intention of becoming the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Chief Barrister Nyesom Wike, the immediate past governor of River State, also had the intention of becoming the president of this great country. And do you think basically it's about the next political circle? Because if the governor, the former governor, is crying and shouting about political structure in quotes, that means somebody wants to reduce his power, somebody wants to control the current governor. Because let's be factual about this. If Sir Siminalayi Fubara, the governor of Rivers State, is given free hands to control the resources and the structure of Rivers State, we know in 2031 is going to be a deciding factor of who will become the next president of Nigeria. So do you think someone possibly wants to limit the former governor, Nyesom Wike, of having that political strength? Because it's more like if he still controls the structure of Rivers State, he's doing like 16 years. Let's be realistic. If he can control what's happening in the State House of Assembly, controls what is happening in the local government level, that means he's that powerful. He can control Rivers State, and Rivers State is a very, very important state when it comes to political mathematics and political permutation in Nigeria. So what's your opinion on the whole drama?
Well, my opinion is that if you're the governor of Rivers State, then you're one of the most powerful men right here in the country. And just like if read out the statistics, every governor of Rivers State since 1999 has tried to vie for the post of the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
No coincidence.
And there's no coincidence because of the kind of resources that they do control, and how they also become very ambitious in terms of the power they also wield, because even when they were governors or when they are governors, they wield so much power among governors.
Yeah. Some were even governors forum chairmen.
Yeah, highly exalted positions and become mouthpiece of their various political parties. You know, they're demanding and also ensuring that sometimes they sway the way things go in terms of appointment being shared to the system of the political parties. I would not write off Governor Nyesom Wike, and why he wants to retain his structure, because he's someone who surprised a lot of people, just like Ifunanya has stated, the way he almost got that PDP ticket against all odds, the way he shook that convention. In fact, the convention was very interesting because Wike was involved. If not for that late minute, we call it dying minute, that minute substitution that happened, it would have been a different ballgame entirely, So you don't write him off. And that his interview, he kept on talking about structure, remain relevant, and all that. All this is to control resources, to have power, to decide what happens, to dictate the tone, and also remain as the godfather. And we like a lot of powerful people. We like powerful people in Rivers State. If you're not powerful, it seems you're joking. So he's at that level right now where he's the most powerful in the state. You can't write him off. We could see what he did against the PDP, damn the consequences, supported who he wanted to support, and also maybe the perfect example of PDAPC, right there.
It has a little bit of because he invited the presidential candidate to Rivers State to commission project. Yeah. The element of every party, every party.
So at the end of the day, he's a man who can walk into anywhere and get whatever he wants. So I'm not looking at it from the angle of control of resources or revenue. I'm looking at it from the angle of maintaining structures. Don't fool soldiers. Recall we had about 200,000 polling unit essays.
You need money to sustain that. You need a lot of money.
Yes, but for Governor Nyesom Wike, I think he will not need extra resources, to do that. So to have 200,000 what they call
polling unit
essay on polling units, so you need to still stay in control of giving his bashing orders to the 200,000 polling unit instructors. So I think that's the reason why he wants to stay in control.
Still on Monday, the 2023 PDP, People's Democratic Party presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has accused President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of breaking the law. Atiku said Tinubu broke the law by submitting forged certificates to the Independent National Electoral Commission. Addressing a World Press Conference, Atiku insisted that INEC should have disallowed Tinubu for participating in the presidential election. Recall that Atiku had dragged Tinubu to the Supreme Court, appealing the Election Petition Tribunal judgment with evidence of forged certificate from Chicago State University. That story is basically we listened to the World Press Conference of Atiku. It's just that the drama in Rivers that really took the shine of everything that played out that particular day. And is it that Atiku is a bad loser? You've lost, basically. You just need to move ahead pick the pieces, or is it over basically for former Vice President Atiku Abubakar? Is it over politically for the man, for him to move ahead? Maybe think about endorsing another young politician, Ifunanya.
Well, I wouldn't say he's a sore loser. It's okay for him to come out and still lament if he feels he was cheated, and someone took his, supposed position. I don't think he should just sit back if he feels he had a lot of evidence. But then I would say I think we've moved past that already. The Supreme Court, whether we like it or not, the Supreme Court has already ruled, and they've affirmed that President Bola Tinubu is the duly elected president of Nigeria. So about him, his continuous complaints and all that, I think for me the previous election was his last straw. I don't see him having that same opportunity anymore. I don't think 2027 any other person in the party will give him that opportunity. Aside the fact that he has contested on several occasions, is also the fact that age is not on his side. So a lot of persons want people who are younger, people who are, people who the younger people would see and look up to. Exactly. So I feel he has already passed. This is basically his last straw. And this would have also been the last straw of President Bola Tinubu if he had lost out. 2027 would have been a no-brainer for them. They wouldn't have been able to make it. So for me, I don't think he's a solo leader. This is just him coming out to, continue his complaints that he's feeling cheated and INEC did the wrong thing, Supreme Court didn't do this and do that. I don't think he's a sole loser at all.
Okay, it's basically his opinion, personal opinion.
It's his personal opinion, and I think he should focus on his party, because right now I feel there are a lot of things going on, and he's supposed to assume that position of the leader of the party. He may not be the national chairman of the party, but he needs to assume that position, because a lot of persons feel he's this Dubai politician. Issues come up within the party, he hardly releases statements, so you can hardly feel his leadership impact in the party. So I think he should focus more on being a leader of the PDP. The Supreme Court has already ruled. I think he should move on from this issue, honestly.
Eval,
it's as simple as that. He's one person who every electioneering cycle he turns up, just like Jimmy Agbaje in Lagos State. He will just turn up, get his ticket and run, and after the elections are done, he disappears as well. Gets out of Nigeria, goes to Dubai, and another election cycle he comes in, bulldozes everyone and gets the ticket again. Age is not on his side, and you can't stay silent and only pop up when it's time for elections. I feel it is time for him to move on. He's achieved a lot. You were the number 2 man in Nigeria. You stood side by side with Obasanjo for 8 years. The number 1 won't kill if you don't get it. So just lay your blessings to the younger ones coming. Be an elder statesman. I've advised the younger ones on what to do and how to better Nigeria. So I feel he should move on. Yeah, he's lost out. Whether the judgment was rightly or wrongly, given, let everybody move on. There's nothing anybody can do crying over spilled milk. We only will hope that governance and government does the right thing, puts the right machinery in place that Nigeria can work. So for me, Atiku should move on. I don't see him coming back in 2027, because even his full soldiers will say, sir, based on age,
try for you.
based on age and how many times you've gone, please let our chances be brighter with another candidate.
Remember Muhammad
Buhari.
You have to cry.
Second, third.
But the funny thing is him saying the INEC didn't do the right thing. Politicians will always come out question the system when it doesn't favor them. I hope the ones that are in power now will start doing the right thing, so that when it doesn't favor them, they won't come out and cry, because that's how they always do.
Yes. No, but again, Atiku has a track record, for example, of trying to do the right thing. We could recall the third term saga. Yeah. He was in the middle of everything. He didn't allow the National Assembly to pass that
because of his personal interest, not because of the good of Nigeria. Let's be honest.
Interest or not, it turned out to be something that favored everybody at the end of the day. Imagine if we had a third tenure for some of the leaders we've had in our country, right? That leader can do 3 terms.
But let's be fair to Atiku Abubakar. Remember when he has actually stood his ground on very, very controversial issues in the past, especially when he was quite younger. We saw his opinion during the formation of Sharia courts, and a lot of very, very topical issues that have affected the country. We don't know his politics for is like tomorrow. it will shock us basically that Atiku will be a very, very young man come 2027.
Actually, let me not write him off. Actually, I wouldn't write him off because looking back at our previous presidents, I wouldn't write him off. I'll take that back. I wouldn't write him off.
It's possible you just see a very young and vibrant Atiku Abubakar come 2026.
A very young and vibrant plus 4 years for goodness sake, Fred. You know how old I'll be in 2027.
I am telling you.
You'll be shocked. Look around.
He becomes younger than I am.
Look around and you see people who are already looking vibrant.
Let's even look at the current president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We saw him before the election, and we are seeing Bola Ahmed Tinubu now. Our president is very, very young and fresh and good looking these days, basically. That's how the villa is going to turn you into. And I think there's a possibility of we seeing a younger Atiku Abubakar come to 2027. And now let's move to the next story. Senator Ali Ndume has called on President Bola Tinubu to sign an executive order on unexplained wealth. Ndume, who is the lawmaker representing Borno South under the ruling All Progressive Congress, made a remark in the wake of a comment by retired Supreme Court Justice Musa Muhammad Datijo, who over the level of corruption in the country's judiciary. Speaking during a television interview, Ndume said the level of unexplained wealth in the country, especially among politicians and civil servants, requires some laws to combat. And this is a very, very big issue when it comes to fighting corruption in the country. Unexplained wealth. You ask yourself, a young politician who was possibly appointed as a local government chairman at the age of 33 years, he's going into politics with possibly just a car and a rented apartment. Then after maybe 3 years, you're seeing him buy a very, very big apartment. You see him garner a lot of money, and he goes for the next position. He becomes more possibly a local government he becomes House of Assembly member or a commissioner. After that, he becomes a governor. After that, he becomes a minister. He becomes president or senator. You see the whole circle, and at the end of the day, you see that very young man, 31, become a billionaire before maybe 16 or 23 years. What would we say? How can we combat this? Is it that very easy for someone to just sign, the president to sign this executive order to curb this, or we need a collective agreement by Nigerians for us to put more pressure on the legislation for them to create a law that can actually stop this from happening? Because unexplained wealth is everywhere in the country, every state basically. Corruption everywhere. A civil servant is buying property worth over $1 billion and no one is saying anything. A commissioner is owning properties everywhere and they are not, nobody's saying anything basically. So do we really need a law, or we need to strengthen the EFCC and the ICPC to do their basic constitutional role, or we need another executive order, or we need another legislature for us to combat this crime? Because for me, I think it's as big as someone stealing pepper in the market, or someone kidnapping another person. It's as big as that, because if you steal the resources of the people, then you've impoverished the people and a lot of people go into crime. So what's your opinion on this?
I feel we should just do copy and paste. How did China do it? There's zero tolerance for crime in China. Can we adopt the China template and see how it works in Nigeria? It's as simple as
killing people.
The legislations that
it's as simple as that. The top, it starts from the top. It starts from the man at the top. Is it the one who would like to give kickback, or the man who would not love to give shishi? Because if he doesn't steal your 1 kobo, you can't take his. And if he stole his 1 kobo when he hasn't stolen the 1 kobo, the law will deal with you appropriately based on what's written in the books. Yeah. So it starts from the top. Whether you strengthen the EFCC or you weaken the ICPC, it doesn't make any difference. Because if the man at the top is also aiding and abetting the same thing, he's getting kickbacks, he's influencing one or two things, he's making sure that this man gets into this position and the other man gets into that position because of his own benefit, then we end up running in circles. So how did China do it? That's a perfect template of fighting corruption. How did they do it? There's zero tolerance of corruption in China. They run away from their countries and go to other countries and give you kickbacks, but in their country they can't try it. In fact, your family name becomes dented. That family name becomes dented if you steal public fund. So how did China do it? Let's just copy and paste the templates of the best countries in terms of fighting corruption in the world, and that's just it.
Ifunaya, should we scrap the ICPC and EFCC? Because if you look critically over the years, if you count the amount of cases ICPC, EFCC have lost. It's crazy with taxpayers' money that they use in funding this agency to actually go for these cases, and they lose these cases. Do you think government should possibly look at another strategy, or maybe it's about the leadership of the EFCC and ICPC? We have new leadership right now. Do you think it's about the leadership, or we need to strengthen the law, or we just need to just scrap EFCC and ICPC?
I don't think EFCC should be scrapped. However, I think the two should be merged. I don't see the need why we should be duplicating agencies that are practically doing exactly the same thing. About whether it's their leadership or not, whether we like it or not, the EFCC, the ICPC, they are both influenced by the executive, because whether you like it or not, they are being appointed by the president. So if the president appoints you, you have no choice but to do his bidding. If you're investigating someone who has a very close relationship with the president, and he calls the president, or he calls anyone in power that has influence over you, the person calls EFCC, the person calls IPC and says, leave this man alone, please. And then we have backlog, like you said, we have lots of cases that have been lost, over the years. There are cases where some persons have even been released. I remember the case of this man that stole 6.1 billion. That was a former governor who was, initially arrested. So for me, EFCC, ICPC should be merged. EFCC should be independent. So there should be no influence. But then I agree with what Eval said. For all these agencies to work effectively, the head has to be correct. The head has to be innocent, because you can't be guilty of this and you're asking others to, do things the right way. If I steal and then my cabinet members know I steal, how do I call them to order when my hands are not clean? So first of all, the head has to be correct. The hands of the head has to be clean for everything to work. So when you have a head that is working, a head that wants to fight corruption, a head that has good intention for Nigeria, definitely he'll be appointing the right people in EFCC, he'll be appointing the right people in ICPC, people that he knows are incorruptible. He'll be appointing the right people in CBN and every other law enforcement agency. I'm shocked that this has not been put into the Nigerian constitution. I mean, this is basic. It's very basic. It should be in the constitution. Why should we be talking about people, showcasing the source of their wealth? If a particular amount of money enters your account in the US, there's a kind of money that enters, and you'll be questioned. You'll be called to order. Where is the? In fact, your account may be blocked because they want to know the source of that money. But in Nigeria, anything goes. So we see EFCC running around Yahoo boys, which is right, because definitely fraud is fraud. It is right. But are these the only Yahoo boys we have in Nigeria?
we have the
ones at the top.
We have Yahoo men.
So yes, while they are going after the younger boys, they should also remember that we have a bigger Yahoo men at the top
that are basically siphoning billions and trillions. Let's go. On Wednesday, the Senate has approved $7.8 billion and 100 million euros in President Bola Tinubu proposed 2022-2024 borrowing plan. The president had written to the Senate requesting consideration and early approval of the 2022-2024 external borrowing plan to ensure prompt implementation of projects. The president of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, also announced Tinubu's request for confirmation of the nomination of the 10 resident electoral commissioners for the Independent National Electoral Commission. We'll take two in one, basically. We'll talk about the borrowing, because I'm just looking at the Nigerian situation. We borrow to feed, basically. We don't manufacture in the country. Internally, we don't create. All what we do is we borrow, and we borrow. We have been borrowing for the past 8-10 years, and if it continues this way, I think the next generation are in trouble, basically paying some of this debt. And when you look at it, it's more like we borrow from the Western world. I will still give the Western world to get items from them. At the end of the day, it doesn't make any sense. What's your opinion with the borrowing plan of the president? Or you see that he has no option because he's going into a system, an economy that is in shambles, basically. He has no option than to borrow to sustain the economy before possibly looking at other angles.
Pray we are back here again. How much have we borrowed in the last 9 years or thereabout, because I think what we borrowed in the last 8 years or 9 years dwarfed what we borrowed for the last 16 years.
Yes.
Right? And he almost tripled it. And you look at our debt profile and you ask yourself, how would Nigeria pay all this debt? There's a time we even had a debt waiver. Right, we had a debt waiver that was nicely negotiated. Yes, and Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, I think, helped us in that process. Jonathan and the rest, they had to help us with that those debts, and we're back at it again. What are you borrowing for?
Consumption.
Like, we are in the office, right? If we are borrowing money, we should be borrowing money to invest so that we can actually pay back. You can't borrow to consume. I can't borrow money to go and do my wedding. Pray. There's no return on investment. How am I paying you back? But if I borrow money to buy a laptop because I have to do a job that will pay me so that I can pay back, at least there's a return on investment, right? So what are we borrowing for? You're borrowing to go and construct a road. Okay, you're going to toll that. Is it going to be a toll gate that you pay back so that you could remit back what you borrowed? I feel our borrowing, if we use our borrowing for something more substantive that can actually bring a return on investment, we can actually pay back, it would have been better. But you borrow money and you do palliative. The palliative, the one they sent, I've not seen it. Have you received?
Yeah, I've not.
I haven't received, and I haven't even.
And
heard.
It has died a natural. That's why I kept on saying, don't remove subsidy. It is a waste. Allow me to buy fuel at 165. Because they say the money saved from fuel subsidy will be used to. Let's start with the palliative first. The money. I have not seen any palliative. The rice they sent how many thousand bucks? I didn't see one grain of rice. The 8,000 they said they will pay, I've not gotten anything. The 25,000 they are now saying, which social welfare register again? My name is not always there. I'm among the poorest of Nigerians. You also put my name there.
You're not sure. I don't think Chief Eba is among the poorest Nigerians, basically. Even we've seen criticism to the National Assembly concerning the recently nominated resident electoral commissioners, where some of them have a finger to be members of political party, not just political party, the All Progressive Congress. And when someone that's possibly an active politician of a political party becomes a wreck of a state, then you think basically what kind of empire will he be in any election circle? What's your opinion on this? And it seems like the opposition has lost their voice when it comes to crying out, yes, in some of these very, very crazy decisions by the National Assembly.
The opposition is basically merging. I feel especially the PDP. The PDP is losing their voice, especially with the case. I'll start with the case of what happened in Rivers State. They're no longer there. They've lost their relevance. So appointing, we already have issues with the 2023 general elections. INEC had an issue of credibility. And then we are thinking of how do we resolve these issues. We had a lot of questions. Definitely these issues arose because we had recs who in some states, may have allegedly allowed these things to happen. So when we have APC members, being recs of certain states, they're definitely there for, for the purpose of helping their political parties, win elections in those states. And I don't think Nigeria is going to move forward with these kinds of decisions. The office of INEC, the office of CBN, whatever officials in these offices should be apolitical, and none of them should be linked to any political parties. So definitely when we have people in this place, even when it appears like the election is free and fair, definitely there will be questions. We keep having court cases and our courts will keep deciding who our leaders are.
On Saturday, the presidency says France will return $150 million looted by former Nigerian military leader General Sani Abacha. In a statement, the special advisor to the president on media and publicity, Ajurin Galali, said President Bola Tinubu commended the European country for the decision, receiving the Minister of Europe and Foreign Affairs of France, Catherine Colonna. The president hailed the strengthening of bilateral relationship between Nigeria and France. Now it seems like our sugar daddy has not stopped releasing
money,
blessing us. And they ask ourselves, what are we doing with these funds? I think this should be our basic questions. We have been receiving returns of Abacha loot for the past God knows how long, but we ask ourselves, has this money actually impacted the citizens of Nigeria? We saw during the administration of President Muhammadu Buhari, we saw a lot of return of this fund. Do we really need to ask questions on how they spent this.
The former president has a lot of questions to answer. The former Attorney General of the Federation, who claimed a part of that money, I think there was a particular batch that
Are you talking about Malami?
Yes.
SAN, okay.
Well, a particular batch of that money came in, and then he claimed the money will be used for the Lagos, is it the Lagos Kaduna line road or something? There was a particular road he claimed that road would be used for. The question is, have those roads been worked on? Have they been rehabilitated? Have they been constructed? If that was what was needed.
Yeah, I think we've gone past our time, but before we go, let's look into our crystal ball and let's do some little prediction when the drama happened in the River State. Ifunanya, what's your expectation? Because the governor has had ex parte order from both High Court and the State High Court and the Federal High Court, stopping the State House of Assembly and also the Nigerian police, anybody from involving the impeachment of the governor. What drama do you expect to play out this week?
I think the governor has already put out, a statement out there. He wants peace. He doesn't. Remember, he said before, accountants, they don't talk too much. They take action. So practically, that's what he's doing. He doesn't talk too much. He's just taking action. I don't really see much of violence. I mean, he has made his point. FCT minister has made his point. Assembly members have made their move. So I don't really see much drama. I just think, to some extent, the state will be calm. There's already an order. So that order calms a lot of things down in the states.
Ifunanya, you need to remove your glasses. You're not looking at this crystal ball.
Well, I'm looking at my crystal ball, exactly. And I can tell you that there's network in the SIM. There's network in the 5G SIM right now.
On this note, we'll call it a wrap on this week's edition of The Big Story. It was produced by Odinakashi Celestine of the News Department. Thanks for listening. I am Priye Owekewari Izogo, and I did this with the beautiful Ifunanya Obemendukwe and, of course, Eval Edu of the Sports Department. Thank you and remain blessed.
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively?
The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. This one that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peck. No.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are breathing,
And you're welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigeria League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not.
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is. Hold on now. America is the standard. Yes, okay.
Now they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers of waiting. They happen. We'll give them that in the way you talk to. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we're done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. With Harket, Welcome Entertainment Recap right here.
So this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Where the Senate is set to amend the Electoral Act.
I don't know why we are taking this Senate serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you.
Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Time's getting short. And now, the moment you've been waiting for.
This is Port Harcourt's number one. Here we go. Your number one talk radio station.
With every passing moment, thoughts of you run through my head. Every time that I'm near you, I realize that you're heaven sent.
Come on.
Oh, I think you're truly something special. Just what my dreams are really made of. Let's stay together, you and me, girl. There's no one like you around.
There's nobody like you.
No one like you around, babe. Oh, 'cause I really like what you done to me. I can't really explain it. I'm so into you. I really like what you done to me, babe. I can't really explain. I'm so into you. Might be the way that you hold me. Could be the things that you say. Oh, I'm not too sure what it is, girl, but I know I like feeling this way. No, I think you truly something special. Just what my dreams are really made of. Let's stay together, you and me, girl. There's no one like you around. I really like what you done to me. I can't really explain it. I'm so into you. I really like what you done to me, babe. I can't really explain. I'm so into you. Really like what I feel when I'm with you. You're a dream come true. Don't you ever leave my side, 'cause it feels so right there. Really like what you done to me. I can't really.
So something about this particular song gets to me. Every single time I get to play it, it comes as fresh. I don't know if you have songs like this, that every single time it comes on air or you play it, it comes off as fresh. You know, you just get to take in the juice, the content of the song again. For some reason, it sounded new to your ears every other time. All right, so that's the refix to the song "So Into You," originally done by Tamia, but Jack Ross came with this version, and I particularly love this particular version of it, and it suits in well to the time, because this is that time on radio where we get to talk with family. Okay, if you're into someone and that person is your friend, your colleague, your partner, whatever that person is to you, and you're into that person, It's time we get to talk family, okay? Family and friends time right here on the Sunday Family Special on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Dave Robert. Beautiful weekend indeed. Very, very beautiful weekend indeed. I did have a great time. I've not had this much fun for a long time. So this weekend was a blast for me. I don't know about yours. How was yours, right? How was it? Was it good? Did you interact? Did you get to meet new people? Did you get to unravel something you haven't done before? Maybe you discovered that you had a different affiliation or propensity for something that you usually wouldn't have. Did you notice something strange about your relationship or your family? All right. Did you evaluate so many things this weekend? Whatever you did, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the show, because we will be taking you through something special that you should know. Especially on the show, Sunday Family Special, we talk about family extensively and, you know, the issues related to family. So we'll do that on the show tonight, and you can be part of it also when we get to open up the phone lines for you to call in and share your thoughts on the show. Okay, so I'll go on a short break, come back, and then this gist tonight. Meanwhile, Daniel Washington is not going to be on the show this evening, okay, for some reasons that are totally unavoidable. He can't be here tonight, but I'll be here with you next week. Daniel Washington is going to be back. And apologies for the break in transmission. We have not been here for close to a month. We've not been able to bring you the show, so apologies for starving you of this great time on radio. I really, really want to say I'm sorry on behalf of I and Daniel Washington and then Today 95.1 FM. We had to sort out a lot of things that needed to be sorted out. So we're done with all that, and we have the time for you on the Sunday Family Special. I'll go on a short break, come back, and then I'll play something for you. I saw it on social media. Then you will give me your thoughts on this gist today. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM. We're talking because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. It's still Today 95.1 FM, the Sunday Family Special, like I said. And the gist for tonight, the story for tonight, is something that I really haven't seen happen to my extended family or happen in my extended family. But we've seen this happen in so many cases, so many instances in different families, especially in the African family setting, where you get to see problems happen between the wife and the mother-in-law. It's almost like it's a curse, you know. Once you get into a marriage, be rest assured that you would have problems. If the mother-in-law is alive, be rest assured that you have problems as a woman with the mother-in-law. And when we talk of things like this, the third party who gives counsel on the issue matters so much, because a lot of people hear instructions from different people who aren't professionals, people who are professionals but don't give the full scope to what has been discussed. They just mention from the tip, and then you feel you're learning from them. And also people who share their own side of the story with you, their experiences. You may think these guys are totally correct, but sometimes, you know, they might be wrong. So I would play something which of course has been trending. A lot of people have been reacting to this particular statement by a man of God who said that a woman, for a man, he would never be loved by his wife in comparison to his mother. And you see, this particular story or this particular report, it has wrecked so many homes. I'm trying to get the exact, okay, I've seen it. I'm trying to play the exact clip. So you listen to the clip and we'll talk about this together. Remember, it's still Today 95.1 FM. It's still the Sunday Family Special. Take a listen to this.
Love you like your mother. Wife can never love you like your mother. Amen and amen. Anybody telling you that your wife can love you like your mother, that person is not telling you the truth. If the point gone now at you, your wife is standing, your mother is standing. Who is ready to receive your bullet? Your wife will say, your wife will just be crying. Even if you die, she will remarry. But your mama will say, instead of you to my son, kill me. Never love you like your mother. Amen and amen. Anybody telling you that your wife can love you like your mother, that person is not telling you the truth. If the point gone now at you, your wife is standing, your mother is standing. Who is ready to receive your bullet? Your wife will say, your wife will just be crying. Even if you die, she will remarry. But your mama will say, instead of you to my son, kill me.
Okay, so that's the gist for tonight. I don't want to start mentioning the name of this preacher so people don't get to start throwing stones directly to him. This is his thoughts. This is his opinion that your wife can never, in his words, can never love you as your mother, as a man. Now, what is the context of love? What is the context of love? What is the context of love for you as a man? Let's start from the context of love itself. Love is everything that you want for yourself given to another person. That's what I describe love as. Love is sacrifice. All right? Love is putting the other person before yourself. Love is making sure that you see to it that this person's needs are met, whether it is favorable to you or not. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is consistency. Love is wishing this other person success. We all know what love is. So let's not pretend we don't know what love is. Can a mother show her son
love to the extent where she satisfies some needs. Follow me. Can she show her son love to the extent where she satisfies some needs? Because there are restraints for a mother's love to her son. And I speak from the point of experience. Now, when I get married, my mother can't be intimate with me. It's not possible. In fact, it's an abomination. My mother cannot be intimate with me. There are things I can do with my wife that I will never, with emphasis on never, I will never, ever, ever do those things with my mother. I can't even imagine doing those kind of things with my mother. No, it's not possible. All those things build love. All those things constitute love. The bond and the unity between a husband and his wife. It constitutes love. Or it improves love. Because love is not to be hinged on any factor. We just build on it. Now, if I come from the angle of this man also, he's just talking about the sacrificial nature of a woman, not even a wife or a mother, of a woman. Embedded in the DNA of every woman is that trait of sacrifice, the sacrificial nature of a woman. A woman wants to sacrifice at any point in time. Make that wife a mother, and you would see her sacrificing for her children. So it's not whether the sacrifice is coming from a woman who is your mother, or the sacrifice is coming from a woman who is your wife. It's in their nature. It's in the propensity of every woman to love and care and sacrifice. But why do we always have this disparity? A mother's love is greater than a wife's love. A mother's love is greater than a wife's love. And then you start seeing young men who are not well educated in this area. I'm not saying educated in terms of going to school or having certificates. Educated in relationship and marriage counsel. You see them hopping to trends like this and saying, don't you think that your wife would leave you at some point if you can't make it in life? Don't you think that your wife would not be there, but your mother would sacrifice for you? Your mother will do everything for you. Your mother will do this. Your mother will do that. Blah, 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 blah. I have seen instances where mothers abandon their children. In fact, this is Africa. We have seen cases where, I don't want to start sounding too spiritual, but we have seen cases where people say, this problem that I'm going through, now my mama do me. The mother has been accused of witchcraft, sometimes true, sometimes false. But the mother is the bone to his throat. The mother is the is the biggest nemesis he has in his life. True story. So why would we want to pick sides when it comes to who we should reciprocate love to between our mothers and our wives? Why is this always a problem? Why is this always a problem? Why do men pick and choose between mothers and wives? Because of narratives like this, most men have stopped loving their wives and now loving their mothers, making their mothers feel like their wives, and abandoning their wives to feel like, one furniture they acquired for their houses. It's wrong. I personally don't think or suggest any man to buy this ideology, but since it's out there already, what do you think can be done, to educate young men who are getting into marriage, or young men who are already married, or men who are already married, on knowing how to place balance between the love they should give and get from their mothers and the love they should give and get from their wives? How do you strike a balance? If you're married right now, you have a mother like mine. She's demanding. She needs attention. She needs you to be around. She needs you to come. She wants to brag with you like my mother. She wants you to be there in her space. But at the same time, I also need to show my wife, I'm not married, of course, but when I get married, I need to show my wife that I can be the man for her. How do you cope when two women are craving for your attention? Your mother and your wife. How do you balance both? All right, so it's already 24 minutes gone. I don't want to waste your time. Let's get straight to the phone lines and get to hear your thoughts and reactions about the 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hello, good evening, presenter.
Good evening. What's your name?
I am BTC from Rumosi.
BTC from Rumosi.
GPC from Rumosi.
GTC. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. While we are blaming the men, we should also look at the other angle. Something propels men into loving their mother more than their wife.
What is it? What is it that propels them to do it?
Yeah, it's not good though, but one of the things that propels it, what if a man who marries a wife and the woman channels all her attention to her siblings, her own parents, and trying to make the man's own parents look as if they are nothing? What do you think the man will make out of that?
Then it's a problem between the man and the woman. Nothing. It doesn't involve his mother. He shouldn't even bring his mother into the picture.
Okay, yes. So because of this, when you bring a woman, all her number one priority will be her father, her mother, her brothers and sisters. Now, when the man looks at it and things are not working out, you see him begin to drift away. That is, I think we need to balance it this way and make sure that things work out. Because if we don't tell the women that this is it, when they have 70% attention to their own parents and even more than they give to their husbands. So if by the time we let them know this, the thing will be balanced.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. He's saying that most women take the attention, wrap it up, and give to their siblings, their own family, where they come from, and that they forget that they have someone to show love to. So this man is craving for love. He runs back to his mother. Women, is it true? Ladies out there, if it's true, let me know. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Dave.
Welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Tony Hosford.
Tony Hosford. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dave, you see, I really love that preacher. I love it. I love what he's saying, but that is not to bring the women down, So, but this man saw beyond, that marriage of a king. That is what he is trying to say is that look, mother is somebody that has been with you from the cradle, right from from your womb. She brings you up. She has this pity that for you and everything.
She has done her part already. She has done her part.
Yes.
Groomed you, trained you to become a wonderful man, and you went to go and look for this woman. Hold on, you went to go and look for the woman. The woman didn't come to look for you. You looked for this woman. You paid the bride price for this woman. You went to her family. You paid all the prices, and then you bring her in and decide not to love her, and you still love your mother. Don't you think it's wrong?
No. Well, it is like let's say how do you juggle the two? Mm-hmm. Like you said initially that how do you manage the two women, all over you, your mother and your wife, right? But even if you have to do it just because she is your wife or just because society will have the thing to say about it, you don't have almost 80% of the thing to your wife and that. But right in your innermost mind, Dave, let's not do it. And you still know that your mother has this affection for you, this real affection for you, than your wife.
So you're saying, all right, okay, thank you very much. When we're saying this, let's come from a realistic stance, right? You say your wife is the one you
chose to stay with for the rest of your life. No one forced you into it. Maybe in some circumstances beyond your control, but you wanted this woman. And then the woman is here, and you're taking that love you're supposed to give to her and give to someone who had spent her whole life on you already, and you guys already... In fact, there is nothing that is... Let me not say something that I'm not supposed to say. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Okay, I lost the call. There is nothing that your mother doesn't know about you. There is nothing that your mother hasn't experienced with you. So you still want to shower that woman the time and affection that your wife deserves? 95.1 FM.
Yeah, Dave, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Ugo. Yes,
Ugo.
I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Dave, the love of a mother, or the love a mother has for her children. I'm talking of a real mother now, not a mother that born her children on the roof of a vehicle.
Okay.
You know what I mean by that? A real mother that was married into a family, and she gave birth to all these children. My brother, that love is so enormous that woman can stand against anything that would come against. Think of when she's bringing these children up. She could be a mother that was selling a granite, or that is selling granite.
We know all that, but there are wives who are doing the same thing for their husbands. Let's not take it out of context. There are wives who are doing almost the same thing for their husbands and their children also.
Let me say something here. It's not you as a man who brought in that lady. You love her. You cherish her. In fact, you saw a lot of things in her that made you to bring her in. Is that also? But what we are talking about now is the degree, the percentage of love she has for you. You love her, but to what extent does she love you? Is it equal to the love your mother has for you? That is.
Hello, are you still there? All right, I think I lost the call. Call me back on the numbers. I'll read it slowly now so everyone can get it. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951, or you can send a text message or a WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9968. It looks like one of the phone lines is not functioning, so just let's bear with this other one. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening. My name is Kennedy White.
Your name is
Mr. Kennedy White.
Kennedy White. All right.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I want to put a voice to what already asked. The thing is, the love of a mother is quite different from the love of a wife. We should understand these two types of love. The love that has for his child is different from the love that a wife has for his husband. Or you understand what I'm saying? So when we try to see these two as one entity, that is where the whole problem comes in. So trying to say that a mother's love is greater than a wife's love is out of context.
It's out of context.
It's out of context. Because the love of the mother is different from the love of the wife. If you take the root of the word love and you look at it, we see that the love of a mother comes from a kind of love, and the love of a wife for the husband comes from a different kind of love. So we are taking it out of context when we say that the love of a mother is greater than the love of a wife. They are two different kinds of love.
Okay. All right. I think it's well put there. Let's not take it out of context. Like I said when I played that initial voice clip, sometimes people try to buy you over, win you over to their thought patterns. oh, I think, mothers love more than wives, so it should be this way. And you, as a religious leader, you say certain things to people. People are bound to believe you, whether it's true or it's false. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Dave.
Welcome. What's your name?
I'm Pius calling from
Pius from where?
From Yenagua.
From Yenagua. Okay, go ahead. How is Yenagua?
Yenagua is cool.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Give me your thoughts.
Dave, there is no how you polish the whole thing. Mother's love. You can't compare mother's love to a wife.
Wait, let me. Are you married? Are you married?
I'm married. I have 7 children.
Can you have sex with your mother?
It's sex love.
Can you? Is sex love?
It's sex love.
Is intimacy, and that's part of the oneness that a couple should share.
My brother, today, my mother, if she comes to my house, sometimes she put her hand on my shoulder. We walk.
Can she do that all the time? Can she do that all the time?
All the time.
All the time. In your bedroom. When you need to be held by a woman, she can be that one that would hold you.
My brother Dave.
No, let's be very realistic with ourselves now, so that all of us will go and start marrying our mothers now.
Why must we go and marry mother now?
No, now that's what you're trying to imply, that there are certain things your mother can do that your wife also can do. So 2 of them can play the same role in your life as a man.
My brother, whatever way you put it, love, mother's love. You can't. That is, I don't know how to describe.
All right, thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
I can hear myself.
I can hear myself.
Sounds funny. Looks like someone's trying to imitate me there, but it was a haul back from the network. Okay, phone lines buzzing. I would like to take your thoughts, okay? I played a voice clip or a video clip earlier on, and I think I'll play it in the next couple of minutes, where this pastor was saying, as a man, your wife would never be able to love you as your mother. And I'm saying, why? Why won't your wife be able to love you as your mother? Don't hinge it on sacrifice alone, because it is the nature of every woman, every female to be sacrificial, whether you like it. And some of them are not even mothers, but they care as mothers. 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
My name is I'm Igwe calling from Port Harcourt.
Igwe from Port Harcourt. Welcome. Go ahead.
Yes, talking about mother's love. Sometimes I'm just thinking now. My mom, let me use as an example. We are 6 in number.
Okay.
Do you know that she can stay for 2 months without even hearing from her first son? But me, myself, she can't stay without me. So how on earth can we justify the love of mother with those ones? Because she doesn't even care about those ones.
Oh, there's a preferential treatment now.
Yes. So you want to tell me that if, for instance, my brother or my brother now listening to that pastor, the one that she don't even love, he don't even care. We all know that the only person she loves is me, naturally. She can't stay a week without hearing from me. So you want to tell me that the love of my mother is more than the wife of... I don't know if you understand.
Yeah.
So how can we justify it? So me too, I'm asking, because there is nothing, you can't just say mother's love is this, is more than your wife's own, just like that. You want to cause confusion. Thank you very much.
I want to cause confusion. Thank you. I support you. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yes, Dave, I'm back. I was saying something before I was cut off.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. This woman now that you have married into your house, do you know that she loves her children than you, who is the husband?
No, she doesn't.
You say no.
She doesn't. That's what I'm saying. See, I'm trying to explain something to you that embedded in every woman is the propensity to be sacrificial, both to the wife, to the children, and to you. If you're not experiencing the fullness of the woman who you married loving you, maybe there is a disconnection somewhere. That's why she's showering it on her children.
If by any means that man goes away, let us say by death or by any means at all, that man goes away for 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 1 month, in the mind of that wife now, the wife that has been brought into the house, the memories of the man will begin to fade gradually.
Mm-hmm.
In fact,
I have discussed with so many widows. It doesn't happen like that, please. It doesn't.
They will see that that love the mother has for her children is great. And to me, for me and my family, my siblings, my mother, we all have wives, all all women children. But I want to, yes, we love our wives. I want to tell you the fact. We love our wives and they love us also. But when we are five men, when we come back home, when we go home for say Xmas time or any event like that, my mother will not like us to eat one after the other. If you are not, all the married women will eat in one plate, or all her children also, the male children, we eat in one plate. Now, while we are eating, she's just after, well, that may be, whether we call it taking side now. She's just after how her male children are faring. She will ask how the married girls or daughters, she will ask how they are faring. But the major concern she has.
So now, don't you think that thing is partiality? Don't you see the partiality there? If she's loving the men over the women, don't the women deserve love also? All right, I would have to let you go because the time is fast spent with your call already, and we also take calls from other people too. So 95.1fm. Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Please turn down the volume of your listening device.
I have done it already.
All right, go ahead. What's your name, sir?
I'm Comrade Victor.
Comrade Victor, go ahead.
Yeah, like what you are just discussing now, I find out that there is an attitude that makes the love either for the mother side or for the husband side to be strong. And that attitude is what every woman should think about. And that is what is your state in the marriage you are coming into? Are you ready to love your mother-in-law? Are you ready to love even the husband that you call your husband? Or you are just being partial because of what you have seen the man gotten? Or you want to be a mom because you have seen your mate getting married?
Okay, the network disconnected you there. Well, call me back as quick as possible. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening. Hello, are you there? Good evening. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Okay, lost the call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, welcome. What's your name?
Good evening, welcome. What's your name?
Solomon.
Solomon.
Okay, you need to turn down the volume of your listening device, please.
Now
can you hear me now?
All right, then increase your volume. Increase your volume.
Increase your volume.
Okay.
Go ahead.
We should not deceive ourselves. Marriage is not by force. You can't love the mother more than your wife because you cannot have sex with your mother. That will not stop you from caring or loving your mother.
No, we're not saying we wouldn't love or care for our mothers.
Care for our mother.
Yes. It cannot be compared. It cannot be compared. Wife unfair for mother.
All right.
settle down with me.
I'll take more calls right now. 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome.
Yes, because Igor calls back from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
No, there are some mothers that don't love their sons, and there are some sons that don't love their mother. So I don't know. I know that he that fights the wife, not fighting your mother.
Yes, so finds a good thing.
What about those women, those girls that are throwing their sons away? Imagine you grow up and one of this is my mother, then you start showing her love. Some parents don't love their sons and some sons don't love their mother. So how on earth can we justify that?
All right, thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Okay, the line was even breaking there. 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951. In case you're just tuning in, this is the Sunday Family Special where we talk about family-related issues. There was a popular video, or there is a popular video that has been trending where a pastor was seen advising men to love their mothers because mothers love, or the mother's love is greater than the wife's love. And I'm saying how. Let me take some calls now. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Please turn down the volume of your listening device.
Okay, I've done that.
All right, go ahead, sir. What's your name?
Yeah, listen to the video also. Listen to the preaching also. But mother's love cannot be compared with wife. Because, as he said, you cannot die for your wife. The same thing as your wife cannot die for you. Because he made mention that if they come out with a gun now, the wife will be crying. The same thing applicable. You cannot compare your wife and your mother because they are different people altogether. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I'm listening to you.
Yeah. So the main thing is that you love your mother and also love your wife. There are good mothers and there are also bad mothers in every way, and also good wives and a bad wife. The thing is that if you have a good wife, you love your wife. So that is the thing I have to say.
All right, thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome. What's your name?
I'm Tony Fubara.
Tony Fubara. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. The Bible says that what I want to contribute is that the Bible says that you leave your mother and your father and stay.
Cleave unto your wife.
Good. But I'm asking either you, can you cut off your head just because you want to make heaven?
No.
Now, you can't. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I don't know. You left me hanging there. I would have loved you to explain in details the parable you just mentioned, but thank you for calling. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Oh, I've been waiting for a woman to call since now, eh? Thank you for calling. All right, welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Ugoma.
Okay, Ugoma. Go ahead, Ugoma.
Yes. Sir, you said something of the wife loving his siblings more than his husband. Yes, I want.
No, it was a caller that said so, and I was trying to counter that.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I want to talk on that issue.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, sir. So, wives loving their siblings more than their husbands means most of times, maybe when a wife asks the husband for something, or maybe I need this, I need that, and the husband will say, I don't have. The husband will not give, and maybe the person will run down to his siblings, and definitely they will give to that person. Not maybe regularly. The husband will always say, I don't have anything you want. The husband will say, then I don't know. And when your siblings are always giving you that thing, so I don't know. I don't know how. Definitely, the person will love the siblings.
Okay, I understand what you're trying to say. Already there's an attachment, or there has been an attachment. The siblings you grew up with, you're more attached to them than this man you just met. But it falls on you now to be wise as a woman, as a wife, to balance it also. You don't want your siblings to have the higher stake in your marriage than your husband. The other day I was speaking with someone and he told me, Dave, see this marriage thing, be careful. When you want to get into it, be very careful. Do you know that it was my wife's elder brother that told my wife to leave this marriage, that I wasn't rich enough to be married to her? And that was how the wife got up and left, just like that. So we need to know how to place balance in this issue. Like I said, a lot of men have been calling and saying, oh, the love of a mother, the love of a mother. It's in that same mindset that you should operate, knowing fully well that your wife has the capability and the capacity to love you as she loves her children. You have just not unlocked that part. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Dave.
Welcome.
My name is Ichiwels in Caribou.
Okay.
In this aspect, there are something that some persons is not understanding.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
There are something some persons don't understand. You see, in mothers, our mother always believed that the child is their own child.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, now, maybe you're a man, you are married, and maybe you can try it, you yourself, you can try it, or somebody that is listening can try it tomorrow. Maybe you just want to try your wife with asking her for 1,000. Months have ended, though. That ask your wife to borrow you 1,000. Even if you have some women, though, you'll not be laughing matter. If you ask her for 1,000 or to borrow you, she might come, like 80% of women, they will tell you they don't have. But if you run down to your mother and tell your mother that you should borrow you 1,000, you should borrow you 1,000.
You know what we'll do? You know what to do? We will do it as a challenge, We will try it after your call, I will put it up. Hashtag borrow money from your wife. The ones that got the money from their wives, next week they will call and say she gave me the money. The ones that got from their mothers, they will call. We'll find out the percentage, the one that is higher than the other.
Okay. See, your mother, even if she don't have, she will look away. For instance, like let's assume that
there are wives who can do the same thing. That's what I'm trying to let you know.
See, Mr. Dave, 80% of women will not give you.
Why?
80% of mothers will give you. Try it.
Maybe you have not unlocked that version of her. Women are sacrificial, regardless of the capacity they function in, both as wives and as mothers. Their nature is to sacrifice.
The Bible made us understand that you and your wife are one. As soon as you people get married, you are one. Fine, I am not disputing that. But what I am trying to tell you is our mother.
I lost the call. Okay. 8 minutes to the top of the hour. It's been an interesting one. For those of you who haven't called or sent messages yet, the network is bad in some areas. I do understand. But if you can get through, the number is 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951. Hello, good evening and welcome. Yes, good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Okay, so your voice is really, really low. Can you just increase it a little bit so people can hear you clearly?
So, let's talk about the love of a mother out of. Do you hear me?
Yes, I can.
It came from life of a mother. Mother loves a child right from first day, 9 months. Take care of his child. He take care of his child from day one to become mature man. He put everything about her to child to come up and become a man. A wife only come up when this man has become adult. And mostly women love the husband because of they have. There is no woman that will come and love a rapist to have children. That is one. Two, there is no how a child will learn or a mother will learn. I would take the mother to change the name from the child not to be a name to her.
Haven't you seen cases where mothers swear for their children and rain curses on their children?
Of course, let me come back. Despite that, name that he is the one who keeps that child cannot be better. The wife can safely, for one reason or the other, deny and change the name from the husband. Instantly without wasting time. When the mother died, the child's name cannot change from that of mother. So if the husband dies today, the one name will change from that same husband that he was married. Even when the husband is not dead, divorce can change the name of that man. It's not really again for that man. There is nothing that will change the child's name from the mother. And there's nothing that will change the child's name, mother name from the child.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Even if the lines were not really clear, or the line you used to call wasn't really clear, I think I made out what you said, and it's still tilting towards the argument that the mother's love is greater than a wife's love. Sincerely, I don't know why this is an argument. Because there are women in a woman's DNA. She can show you. Do you know that some men who are enjoying their marriages right now, they see their wives as their mothers? Because there is nothing you want to get from a woman that she doesn't have the capacity to offer. It's just you that doesn't know how to unlock that thing. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you, sir.
Hey, not here for Brazil.
All right.
I just want to contribute again.
Okay.
I believe that in a successful marriage, in a successful man's marriage, the woman's mother is more beneficial than the man's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Because why? Whenever even the woman tell the man that your mother this, your mother that, he will say, "Don't worry, she's my mother. I will take care of her." But how is your mother? How is everything with your mother? Is your mother okay? Is your mother not okay? Go and give this to your mother. Go and do that to your mother. So I felt that the man is supposed to care for his mother. Not that love is not real, but love didn't tell us to. The Bible didn't tell us that if you go and then marry and then go to your wife and stay in your house, that your mother is your enemy. Your mother is not your enemy. The Bible didn't say so. So you must like your mother. You must like your mother the way she likes you. But I know you love your wife.
Okay.
And her family.
Okay.
So that is how, in fact, I don't know how to play this thing, but I really want to tell you that.
All right.
I really want to tell you that the woman owns everything.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I think I understand what you're trying to say. 95.1 FM.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening to you. You're the last caller for tonight.
Wow. This is Ngozi calling from Port Harcourt.
I've been waiting for women to call, but it's all good. Go ahead. Thank you very much.
All right. I've been listening to the argument. See, the Bible says, husband, love your wife as Christ loved the church. Christ loved the church by being sacrificial. He gave up his life for the church. Women have everything you need to offer, but it takes the love of a man to unlock that particular aspect.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Are you still there? Oh, when I just thought someone was on my side, disconnected her. But thank you so much for calling. Now, let's not get this out of context. The love of a woman is the love of a woman. Whether it's coming in the form of motherly love, she loves you. Whether it's coming in the form of wifely love, she loves you. You can't put this over the other. That woman who is saying, or that person who is saying, oh, you can't, the love of a woman, the love of a mother is greater. That woman, as your wife, is showing love to your children. If she didn't love you, she wouldn't stay with those children, go through the process, the rigorous process of having kids, not just once. Someone called and said he has 7 children. 7 times she almost died, Oga. It wasn't you on that bed. 7 times she almost lost her life to make you happy. That's love for you, not even for the children. She knows these children will grow up and leave her, so she loves you. Try as much as possible, men. Let's try as much as possible to show our wives love. We're not saying don't love your mother. She has been there for you from the day one. Make sure. In fact, the Bible says honor. Honor. That's what the Bible says. I'm not trying to say put religion to your face, but I'm trying to say it's honor you are meant to give to your mother. Of course, you have to love her. No one is saying don't love her, don't show support. But that woman you got married to, well, better for worse, remember. Okay, so this is where we draw the curtains on the show. My name is Dave Robert. Please follow me on socials, David Melford Robert on Facebook. Just follow me there, David Melford Robert, for Today FM, Today FM 951. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Stay tuned. The World News comes up next.
Your lips pressed to my neck, I'm falling for your eyes.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dave Robert. In the headlines, gunmen attack motorists in Odua axis of the East-West Road. Rivers State civil servants question state government's will to implement 35,000 naira wage increase. IGP orders distribution of operational vehicles ahead of elections in Bayelsa, Imo and Kogi State. And on the foreign scene, U.S. Secretary of State visits Israeli-occupied West Bank. Now, the details. Let's begin the news report tonight with a story that gunmen have attacked some motorists around Uduaha axis of the East-West Road in Emoha local government area of River State. An eyewitness account revealed that some armed hoodlums came out from the bush few meters away from Uduaha Junction and opened fire on a commercial bus and a truck. Our source said it appeared that the criminals were targeting a private vehicle. He said it took God's intervention that occupants of the commercial vehicle he boarded sustained no injury, but noted that the vehicle was damaged badly. Meanwhile, the OSPAC General Commander in Emoha local government area, Emeka Wari, confirmed to Today FM that the occupants of the private vehicles behind the vehicle attacked were diverted by the criminals. The number of occupants kidnapped is still unknown. Meanwhile, Today FM reports that this is the second attack since the killing of the notorious cultist Mordi and some members of his gang who were terrorizing the Emoha axis of the East-West Road. The River State Police Command is yet to make an official comment on the incident. Nigerian youths under the ages of National Youth Council of Nigeria are advocating for more youth inclusiveness in the administration of President Bola Tinubu. President NYCN Sokubo Saraigbe made the appeal at an event to mark the International African and National Youth Day celebration in Port Harcourt. Saraigbe said the inclusion of more youths in the administration is an opportunity for the issues affecting the youth to be addressed.
We use today to celebrate our International African and National Youth Day, and we also use today to congratulate the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for his Supreme Court victory. Now he puts anything litigation on the issues of presidential election to rest, and the President, he promised us that he is going to work with youth, and we can see the two ministers being given to us, the Minister for Youth Affairs and Minister for State Youth Development, all are between the youth constituency, but we will still appeal to him to do more and put more youth in his cabinet and other appointments. And in fact, we are asking the President to give us a platform to nominate the SA youth to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Earlier, Minister of State for Youth Development Ayomide Olawande, represented by the spokesman of the APC in River State, Darlington Mwaju, called on the NYCN to harness the various opportunities created by the renewed hope administration of President Tinubu to access over 1 million job opportunities created so far.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration is resolute in creating meaningful opportunities for Nigerian youths, from job creation, education and skill development, to digital innovation, financial technology, and youth participation in governance. Mr. President enacted the Student Loan Act. Recently, the National Talent Export Program, NATEC, was launched by the Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment. I urge the NYCN and its affiliate bodies to key into this laudable empowerment program, which will shore up Nigeria's foreign exchange earnings and create 1 million in-demand jobs nationwide for 5 years.
On her part, the Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Kennedy, who was represented by the former chairman of the Nigerian Union of Journalists, River State Chapter, Ayo Tamino, called on youth to desist from engaging in social media vices.
Let me congratulate you on behalf of the Honorable Minister of Women Affairs for this program. She has said, she has told you, she will also continue to partner with the Ministry of Youth Development for the development of young people in the country. We have to work with the Federal Ministry of Youth to make sure that our young people take their rightful position in the society. The minister has said that our young people will know many challenges are facing, but should also be careful not to be involved in all these social vices, drug abuse, Yahoo activities, and the rest of them.
President Bola Tinubu this week departed for Abuja to Riyadh, capital of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, to attend the South Africa Summit for the Arab African Summit, both scheduled to hold on November 10th and 11th, 2023. This was revealed by the Special Advisor to the President on Media and Publicity, Ajuri Ngelale, who briefed State House correspondents at the Presidential Villa in Abuja. Ngelale disclosed that Tinubu's appearance at the summits mark fresh moves to engage Arab nations to attract businesses and additional foreign direct investment to Nigeria. He said Tinubu's participation is to hasten the level of trade and investment between the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the African continent. Tinubu will attend the Arab African Summit to be held on November 11th in his capacity as the chairman of the ECOWAS Authority of Heads of Government. A former special advisor to the 2023 presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, Omar Ardo, has suggested that the party might expel the former vice president. Ardo said Atiku might be expelled from the PDP if he fails to dump his presidential ambition. He made the remark while noting that the PDP governors have already dumped Atiku. Recall that Atiku had condemned the ruling of the Supreme Court, which affirmed President Bola Tinubu as the winner of the February presidential election. Amid his remark, the PDP Governors Forum had vowed to work with Tinubu following his intervention in the political crisis in River State. However, a statement by Ardo said the statement from the PDP governors that they were willing to work with President Tinubu shows they had moved away from Atiku. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana has urged the Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio, and other former governors in the executive and legislature to emulate the example of Senators Benga Daniel and Ibrahim Dakwambo by rejecting the payment of illegal pension immediately. Falana made the call in a statement today. The senior advocate of Nigeria recalled that in compliance with court judgment, Senator Daniel and Dakwambo have requested the governors of Ogun and Gombe State to stop paying them the pension. Falana commended the senators, saying that their action is highly commendable at a time when not less than 20 former governors in the executive and legislative branches of government are receiving double salaries. He said a landmark judgment delivered on November 26, 2019 by Justice Oluremi Oguntoyibo, now retired, declared the payment of the pension illegal and unconstitutional. This is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello and welcome. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM. The time is 10 minutes gone past the hour of 10. Moving on, the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, has ordered the distribution of 220 operational vehicles for security management in anticipation of the governorship elections in Bayelsa, Imo and Kogi State. The IGP disclosed this in the post on the official X handle of the Nigerian police by the public relations officer Olomoyiwa Adejobi. According to the post, the vehicles include water cannons, armored personnel carriers, helmets, bulletproof vests and tear gas canisters. Egbetokun urged stakeholders in the three states to maintain peace during the election. The Imo State Election Petitions Appeal Court 2, sitting in Lagos, has affirmed Emeka Chinedu of the People's Democratic Party as the legitimate candidate of the party and the duly elected representative for the Ayazu, Mbise, Nzinete Federal Constituency. In a unanimous decision, the appeal court justices, led by Justice Biobele Georgewell, endorsed the findings of the trial court and dismissed the appeals brought by Nana Ibokwe of the All Progressives Congress and the Labour Party candidate Darlington Amechi on the basis that the appeals were devoid of merit and failed to substantiate the issues raised. The ruling conclusively settles the long-standing dispute regarding the venue of the PDP primaries, a pre-election matter that was previously deemed beyond the jurisdiction of the appeal court. The ruling aligns with the judgment delivered by the Tribunal for the National and State Assembly elections for Imo State on September 7, 2023, which had also declared Chinedu the rightful winner of the constituency seat. The tribunal also affirmed that other political parties lacked the authority or legal standing to interfere with the internal affairs of rival parties, stating that venue issues related to the primaries were exclusively pre-election matters and therefore not within the tribunal's jurisdiction. Meanwhile, the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency says it has recovered no less than 14,481,519 pills of tramadol and bottles of codeine syrup, worth over 13 billion naira in street value in Lagos State. This was disclosed in a statement signed by the Director Media and Advocacy of the NDLEA, Femi Babafemi, today. Babafemi said the operatives of the agency made the recovery in three major busts of the drug cartels operating in Amor-Dauphin, Idumota, and the Sasha Shed of the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Ikeja, Lagos. And on the foreign scene, Pope Francis has reiterated his call for an end to the Hamas-Israel conflict, urging the release of hostages and humanitarian aid for Gaza. The Pope, who described the situation as very serious, said he hopes all the possibilities are being explored so that a widening of the conflict is absolutely avoided and the wounded can be assisted. Hamas militants stormed into Israel from the Gaza Strip on October 7th, killing at least 1,400 people and taking 240 people hostage, according to the Israeli authorities. Israel has relentlessly bombarded the besieged Gaza Strip in response, killing more than 9,770 people, mostly women and children, according to the Hamas-run health ministry. The Pope had previously pleaded for an end to the conflict and for humanitarian aid to be allowed into the Gaza Strip. And in sports, Novak Djokovic has won a record-extending 7th Paris Masters trophy and a 40th Masters title in total today. The world number one beat unseeded Grigor Dimitrov 6-4, 6-3 in the straightforward fashion. It is the 36-year-old's title of 2023, which includes 3 Grand Slam crowns and Master Trophy in Cincinnati. Djokovic has been dominant on hard courts this season, winning 33 matches and only losing once. On entertainment, multi-award winning music star Ayodeji Balogun, popularly known as Wizkid, has revealed plans to take some time off the music scene. In a series of Instagram posts, Wizkid stated that he will be taking 4 or 5 years off the music scene and will be considering taking up football or golf. And now to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Gunmen have attacked motorists along the Odwa axis of the east-west road in Emoha local government area of River State. A River State civil society group has called civil servants to question the state government's resolve to implement the 35,000 naira wage increase. You also heard that the Inspector General of Police has ordered the distribution of operational vehicles ahead of the elections in Bayelsa, Imo and Kogi State. And on the foreign scene, we told you that the U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken has visited Israeli-occupied West Bank. That was the news as edited by Ifunaya Obeme Ndukwe. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Dave Robert. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's quest on Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively? The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Just know that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today.
No, there's
nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are bringing IGR, they are bringing...
And welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So you talked about not...
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is... Hold on now. America is the standard.
Yes, okay. Now, they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers. For waiting, they happen. We'll give them that in the way you talk to school. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we're done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. With Hargett, welcome, entertainment recap right here.
But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1fm, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Where the Senate is set to amend the Electoral Act.
I don't know why we are taking this serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
In times like these, we gotta love and try and trust each other. I am your sister and you're always gonna be my brother. In times like these, we gotta make sure hate don't start to poison. Before you know it, streams can quickly turn into an ocean. To all the doctors, teachers, nurses, and to all key workers, you are our inspiration, have all our admiration. See all the rainbows in the windows painted by the children. Thank you, thank you. So everybody stay safe, stay prayed up. It's time to show the world what you're really made of. Stay safe, stay prayed up. Things are gonna get much brighter. To our families and separate the who we wanna be from who we have been. Take a little deeper, give yourself much needed conversation. I made a pinky promise with myself to make some changes. I'm praying for all people locked in houses and not saving. In times like these, inequalities becoming also blatant. Some people good, some people numb, some people still ain't eating. Please God, we need some healing. So everybody stay safe, stay prayed up. It's time to show the world what you're really made of. Stay safe, stay prayed up. Things are gonna get much brighter. Come on, I know you're a fighter. Stay safe, stay prayed up. Your things are gonna get much brighter. I know you're a fighter. Thank you for the life couldn't see. I was cheating on me.
Me, I just want me my people, they visa. So I give them my heart and my liver. If you too stress, you make you leave her. No be everybody be believer. Anytime that I pull up, I deliver. Anytime, any arena, I be caught on like Jesus. Before you start to criticize, consider.
Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me.
Me, I just want to see my people them getting big out. I swear down, make embassy nothing and my people visa out. And no be Taliban, no be Al-Qaeda, and they do nothing tend to permanently leave town. Stand with my feet down, me I be leader. So me a new lad, different caliber, taking my niggas around the world every day. Kilo me down. Just I come deep down, then you could see, say they your body, no be because of me. Now psychology, say psychology, they affect everybody, not me.
Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me.
For the fact I had to fight for my visa, I'm swiping my visa. Kilo shell, I say kilogram, kilometer. My woman got incredible features. Me and a little burner, we fly to Ibiza. Make you know deny me my visa. Bring a little girl, a little reefer. It's cheaper to keep her. She don't wanna stay, I feel leave her. No be everybody be believer. Hennessy, Casamigos, it's all in a car. I'm Massimo Jan, the way I hit the bar. Fine boy, no pimple, no tats. I got a V12 under the bonnet. She got plaits. I'm Mario. My princess got a peach and my Rolls Royce seats are a peach. And the villa must have come with a beach. One for the street, 4-5. This toast doesn't come with a speech, you know.
Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me.
Me, I just want me my people, they visa. So I give them my heart and my liver. If you too stress, you make you leave her. No be everybody be believer. Anytime that I pull up, I deliver. Anytime, any arena, I be caught on like Jesus. Before you start to criticize, consider. If I ever said I love you, then I'll always be by your side. If you call on me, then I'll slide. You already know we outside, and I know you gon' ride. Anytime I call on you, if I ever said I love you.
I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me.
Me, I just want to see my people getting big out. I swear down, make embassy nothing and my people visa out. They do nothing tend to permanently leave town. Me, I be lead out.
Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me. Now I couldn't see. I was cheating on me. I kept myself to myself. I put my heart on the shelf. Didn't know I needed help until you came along. I was just going through life, no one to kiss me goodnight. Lost all hope I'd ever find the one. I was drifting, baby, I was scared. But now I finally found somebody who cares. I'm ready to love again. I'm ready to love again. You give me strength to be vulnerable. I want the whole world to know I'm ready to love again. Give you my body and soul. When I'm with you, I am home. I drop my guard and lose all control. how can I help myself? Been inside for most this year, and I thought a few drinks they might help. It's been a while, my dear, dealing with the cards life dealt. I'm still holding back these tears, well, my friends are somewhere else. I pictured this year a little bit different when it hit February. A step in the bar, it hit me so hard. Oh, how can it be this heavy? Every song reminds me you're gone, and I feel the lump form in my throat. 'Cause I'm here alone, just dancing with my eyes closed. 'Cause everywhere I look, I still see you. And time is moving so slow, and I don't know what else that I can do. So I'll keep dancing with my ay, 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 close, ay, 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 ay. So I'll keep dancing with my delusion is here again, and I think you'll come home soon. But what brings me right back in? Then it's only me that's in this room. I guess I could just pretend the colors are more than blue, but I lost more than my friend. I can't help but missing you. I pictured this month a little bit different. No one is ever ready, and when it unfolds, you get in a hole. Oh, how can it be this heavy? Everything changes, nothing's the same, except the truth is now you're gone. Life just goes on, so I'm dancing with my eyes closed. 'Cause everywhere I look, I still see you. And time is moving so slow, and I don't know what else that I can do. So I'll keep dancing with my ay, 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 close, ay, 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 ay. So I'll keep dancing with my ay, 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 close, ay, 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 ay. Oh, I keep dancing with my. They're shutting the bar, they're cleaning the floor, and everyone is already home, but I'm on my own, still dancing with my eyes closed. 'Cause everywhere I look, I still see you. Time is moving so slow, I don't know what else that I can do. So I'll keep dancing with my ay, 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 eyes, ay, 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 eyes closed, ay, 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 eyes. Oh, I keep dancing with my ay, 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 eyes closed, ay, 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 ay. Oh, I keep dancing with my. I keep a pistol under my pillow at night. I close the curtains and I sharpen my knife. I build my walls up and I build them up so high, so no one's getting inside. I learned my lesson last time. Baby, just walk away, just walk away. You heading straight for danger. Hey, don't make a mistake, I'm just a little bit out of my mind. 'Cause I'm cold as ice. I'm not the type to keep you warm at night. Made up believe it, babe, I'm cold as ice. I'll never stay for too long, too long. I'm gone, cold as ice. Cold as ice. Cold as ice. At night I heat you up with bourbon and red. Put on a fire when I take off my dress. We'll set your match when I get lit inside of your head. I swear you're gonna regret. You wish we never had met. Baby, just walk away, just walk away. You heading straight for danger. Hey, don't make a mistake, I'm just a little bit out of my mind. 'Cause I'm cold as ice. I'm not the type to keep you warm at night. Made up believe it, babe, I'm cold as ice. went and done. You slipped and you fell in love with a lonely baby from the start. You should have been more discreet instead of leading him into my dreams. There you go again. Why did you just make up your mind to fly? We fell a million miles, a million miles. My foolish heart, my foolish heart. I just wish you would stop before you start. My foolish heart, oh yeah. I just wish you would stop before you start. Foolish heart, who do you think you are to go racing away like a fast car? Didn't you know that he was faking? You'll fall apart if he doesn't feel the same. You'll be the one in pain. Don't go playing with my emotions. Why did you just make up your mind to fly? We fell a million miles, baby, a million miles. My foolish heart, my foolish heart. I just wish you would stop before you start. My foolish heart, oh yeah. I just wish you would stop before you start. Heart, if you were wise, you would proceed from behind. When I disguise, just take your time. Careful where you let your soul delight. Love has a price, so before you take that risk, think of the consequence. Heart, don't be so foolish. Everybody else is snoring. My heavy eyes, I can never seem to close them. My running mind just can't catch it when it's going. Is it late at night or is it early in the morning? Only so many sheep a girl can count, but surely candles burning out. I tried to meditate it all away, but damn it, it's too quiet now. Daylight helps distract my head. Monsters hide under my bed. They bother me with all kinds of things, like where do I go when I'm dead? Is it too much to ask for a sweet dream? Need to step back from my feelings. Life is not so bad when I'm sleeping. persons peeking through the curtains. I drift away, suddenly the wheels are turning. Songs are in my head, scary thoughts begin to worsen. Once I'm wide awake, it's too hard to reverse it. Chirping, birds are flying around my house, patchouli candles burning now. I try to meditate it all away, but damn it, it's too quiet now. Daylight helps distract my head. Monsters hide under my bed. They bother me with all kinds of things, like that one stupid thing I said. Is it too much to ask for a sweet dream? Need to step back from my feelings. Life is not so bad when I'm sleeping. Is it too much to ask? Too much to ask for a sweet dream? For a sweet dream. Sweet dream. For a sweet dream. Sandman, can you visit me? All I want is a sweet dream. 8:31, now I'm slurring every word now. I pray this cold coffee helps me with the rebound. How does everybody I know how to sleep sound when we're all a mess? I guess the only way out is a sweet dream, sweet dream, sweet dream. Is a sweet dream. Sweet dream. Oh yeah. Is a sweet dream.
That later bringing buzzing, good for nothing, phone in your hand. The directions to the party that's just started with that cover band. That old school radio station, let's just drive until it's faded. Girl, let's lose it tonight. Cause when you do that thing right there, flipping your hair, baby, I swear I don't think you know what you're doing to me. You got my heart skipping a beat. You're not close enough, so there's space between you and me. Let's lose it. The way you're dancing, swaying to the music, girl, that body and how you move it. Every time you cross my mind, girl, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. Let's start with them Luke Casey's, baby, kick 'em to the floorboard. And Bobby pins holding your hair up, girl, you don't need 'em no more. That dress hanging off your shoulder as you move a little closer. Yeah, let's lose it tonight. Yeah, girl, I don't think you know what you're doing to me. You got my heart skipping the beat. You're not close enough, so there's space between you and me. Let's lose it. The way you're dancing, swaying to the music, girl, that body and how you move it. Every time you cross my mind, girl, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. 'Cause when you do that thing right there, flipping your hair, baby, I swear. I don't think you know what you're doing to me. You got my heart skipping the beat. You're not close enough, so there's space between you and me. Let's lose it. The way you're dancing, swaying to the music, girl, that body and how you move it. Every time you cross my mind, girl, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it. Yeah, I lose it.
If you got it, it ain't a question. Oh, it ain't no room for guessing. No more than emotionally invested. Showing you all my imperfections. Oh, if I let you, don't take me for granted. Yeah, if I'm worth more than you could manage, yeah. Open with me, oh, we could be honest. Closer to me, oh, giving me solace. Promise that you won't let me fall. Holding me tight, loving me right, giving me life all night. You could be telling me lies, making me cry, wasting my time the whole time. So just be careful what you take for granted. Yeah. You could do damage. You could do damage. Yeah. Worry about it, I'm putting
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
It's just for pleasure. Either learn me or I'm a lesson.